Greetings, everyone. Hello, hello, and welcome. Happy Saturday. How's everybody doing tonight? Also, happy February. Happy February 1st to all. Thank you so much for the follow. Oh shit, I gotta move that. I gotta do something here. Hold on. That's gonna annoy me. Hold on a minute there, Swedish. Just there we go. We're good. We all good in the hood. Thank you so much for the follow. Maple Marie, Big Tom! Big Tom, we have a new alert for the month. Where have you been all my life, Big Tom? Happy February. Thank you so much for 2 months, Big Tom. You like that one? Bean? Come on. Come on, I couldn't resist. I could not resist. Where have you been all my life? Okay, it's a little bean pun. Okay, Dankster, like gangster but dank. Oh God! Thanks for the follow. I like that name actually. So Peteway, welcome. Okay. Let me say my highs. Let me say my hellos. Snickers Dad, I did see that posture check redeem. So as you can tell, guys, it's February. We've decorated 5 gifted subs in one shot or more, and you get your name written on a heart, put on the wall. Okay, we're doing that jazz. Okay, I want to see a lot of hearts by the end of the month. I want to feel the love. I want to feel the love chat. Okay, so let's say our highs and our hellos. I noticed that there was, well, we had Siribot in there with the dad jokes, which I love. And Retro, hello. Saturn is here. Maple Marie, I don't know who is here first, but congratulations. Slow clap. Congratulations to all who are here first for the tailgate party, because I'm always fashionably late. Hawker, welcome in, Hawker. Becca's here. Hello, Becca. Saturn, Maple, Retro. Snickers Dad, welcome in. Snickers Dad. Oh, here's the posture check. How's my posture? Shoulders back and all that, right? Where have you been all my life? I need a posture check later on in the stream, though. It's too early for a posture check. I just went live. So, of course, my posture is going to be good, because I just went live. Hi, Bochi. Welcome in. King Kamal. Good evening, King Kamal. I have a beverage to show you tonight, King Kamal. So I'm glad you're here. Pete Way. Hello, Pete. Dankster, do you sell any merch? I'd like a Hot Annie poster. Oh, God. I do not sell any merch. If I sold merch, I don't even know what I would have, to be honest. What would you recommend? A poster of what, Dankster? Let's get some music playing in the background. So yeah. Whatever. Pooh. Big Tom. Oh, yeah. Here bin BB. Big Tom, thank you so much for the 2 months. So I appreciate that. Taff, hello. Gorgeous dress, thank you so much. It's a shirt and some pants. We're wearing pants today, no skirt tonight. Kubricks, hello, good evening. 22 below zero, welcome. All right, and easy peasy, welcome in, guys. Okay. Show Schwedies. Topic today. I sort of planted the seed. I planted the seed on Thursday. And hi, super welcome. Keychains, beer mugs with your name on it. I mean, I could do a pint glass maple. That actually might be something. And I would definitely want something with my Schwedies, with Viva in Vegas. Definitely. I feel like, don't you guys have enough mugs and keychains and shit like that already? You know? Like, I don't know how I feel about merch. I know how I feel about it. I don't feel like I'm at that level yet, frankly. If I was like big, listen, chat, let's put it this way. Nibs, welcome in. Exactly. Some merch with Viva in Vegas. Royal, hello, Royal. the day that I have merch for sale, chat, is the day that I think that I've quote unquote made it. Okay, so let me just etch that right now, and just let me say that right now. But I don't feel like I've made it enough to have any merch. I stream that shit. Hello, Brayden. Hi, Lit. Or Let, whatever. How about a pillow? Oh. I mean, you guys are giving me great ideas here. Maybe one of those sex dolls as well. No, I'm kidding. That's not a good idea. That's not a good idea. I do not want that to happen. Hi, Hobo. Thank you for the 7 stream streak. All good? It's all good. Welcome. And Queen Azaria, welcome in, Queen. Nice to see you. But yeah, so the day that I release merch, guys, is the day that I officially, in my mind at least, think that I've made it. We're not there yet. Okay, we still have some work to do. Hi, Rick Bulow. Happy Saturday to all. So, topic tonight though. Exclamation Discord, if you're not in the Discord already. I sort of planted the seed on Thursday. And the question today is, what makes a high value or a low value person? In your opinion, because that's all relative. Hi, Chubby Link. And Ballistic Wombat, good evening. The day you're selling merch is you made it. Exactly. You know what? There you go. You know what, Ballistic? It's going to be to the point where I'll have a t-shirt or a sweater or something that says, like, Hot and Streamy made it. Like, that will be one of my merch products, saying that I officially made it. How about that? Okay? But we're not there yet, chat. And I'm not going to pretend to be. Okay? I'm not like, you know, Hot and Streamy made it. Made it, like, in multiple ways, you know? Like, made it as a star, made it as created the merch. Hot and Streamy made it. Made it, chat. Actually, that's fucking genius. Write that down. Write that shit down. It is punny. Literally and figuratively. Hot and Streamy made it. I love it, actually. Okay. See? I'm a high-value woman. Jesus. I'm a high-value woman. Brayden's already in there. Brayden, start thinking, though. What makes a high-value or a low-value man or a high or low-value woman, okay? All right. And so, chat, what am I drinking tonight? It is Saturday night. I drank some bubble tea on Thursday, so your girl deserves a drink. I haven't had a drink since Tuesday. Okay. So, this is what I have. We have a nice big bottle here of Le Trappe. It's Trappist Quadruple. It's beer from Belgium, beer from Belgium, made by monks. You know it, Saturn. Made by monks. I know, King Kamal, you've seen this one at the LCBO. It's an extra strong beer. It's 10%. And it's 750 milliliters. Fancy schmancy with a cork and everything, chat. Look at that. Okay. Very fancy. And 10%. This is like drinking a bottle of wine to my face. Pretty well, because of the size and the alcohol content, the ABV. So, it's been in my fridge for a little while, and I figure it's Saturday night, and it's February 1st. It's a new month. We've decorated. We've got hearts to put on the wall and all of that stuff. And why the heck not? Hi, Black Juzz and Camels. Hey, long time no see. I hope you've been well, Camels. Thank you. Best vibes to you as well, Camels. It is what it is. Okay. Weird cork means lots of foam. Be careful. I don't know about that, Hawker. I've actually had this before. And there wasn't a lot of foam. King Kamal, let's go. Pop in this cherry. This heart cherry. King Kamal, thank you for the 5. Let's go. Nibble. With another 5. Oh, Nibble coming in just shortly after King Kamal. We've got 2 hearts to put on the wall. Maple Marie, did we see the 100 bits alert? I didn't even see it. There should be. There it is. It's delayed. We got a hype train. To get lucky. We're up all night to get. We're up all night to get. Nibs. King Kamal. Thank you guys. Level 3 hype train. Just like that. Let's go. Hi, Peace. Welcome in. Peace be with you. I'm going to be drinking beer that was made by monks today. Okay, it's a holy drink. How are you doing, Peace, with your situation? Out of curiosity. All right, let's get King Kamal on the board here. King! I love how large these hearts are. They are large and in charge. Okay, they are large and in charge. And so you can really put people's name on. And I feel like it will be visible from pretty far away, which is good. Okay, and then can I just write Nibs in big letters? Nibs. We're up all night to get Flashpoint. Welcome in. Thank you for the bits and thanks for hopping on the hype train. We got Nibs. Okay. Magic. Thank you for the follow. Cyber. Oh, level 2. Just because you're extra special, Cyber. Thank you so much. Thank you, Cyber. He's fancy like that. Real fancy. Real schmancy. He's a level 2 subscriber. What a swell party indeed. Good evening, Craigon. How are you? All right. And Huck is here as well. All my Schwedes are here. I love Nibs. So do I. And they're red as well, like red licorice. I don't like black licorice, though. F black licorice. But the red licorice is delish. All right, let's get these guys on the wall. Hi, first time chatter. Welcome in Correctional. Got Hazard. Welcome in Correctional Go. It's got Hazard? Yeah. Okay. Let's see. Thank you guys. So, I gotta tell you, that dress, it's not a dress. It's not a dress, it's pants and a shirt. But anyways, remember bubblegum flavored Nibs? I do not. The only bubblegum flavored drink I remember was, I'm not drink, licorice or gum. Was that Hubba Bubba or whatever it was? It tastes like just the original gum flavor. I was never really a fan of the original gum flavor, though. I feel like the music's a little loud. At least it is for me. Okay, that's better. All right, so we've got 2 Schwedes on the board. Thank you, guys. I only came because it said I would win a free gift. So what you got? Where did it say that, Huck? Out of curiosity. Watch her dance. Well, listen, I haven't even had a sip of anything yet, so. Okay. I need a little liquid courage in my life, but let's open up this massive 10% 750 milliliter bottle of Belgian beer made by monks, authentically in the beer brewing practices, ancient beer brewing practices. Hopefully they said a prayer as well. Okay, they say a little prayer for you forever and ever. All right. Thank you for the 3 stream streak, Huck. Let's get drink and talk about free gifts. Let's talk about what makes a high value person. All right, so we have 2 people in the queue, which is perfect. I'm about to bring the first caller in. Hi, Rumal, welcome. Are you not streaming today? But first I want to give you a little backstory, okay? So I was a guest on another streamer's show on Wednesday. Okay. And I was dressed, you know, how I normally do, but this other streamer does like a lot of like political debates and things of this nature. Not the same type of crowd that may watch my stream, right? And anyways, I was a guest. I was a judge. I was a judge on the stream, and there was this one viewer. I was maybe on camera for 2 minutes, 5 minutes, maybe. Didn't really even say anything. And there were viewers that knew me that were like, "Hey, Anne. Hi, Anne. How are you, Anne?" Right? Because there was some crossover between the viewership. And then this chatter said something like, "Why do you think this low-value woman is hot?" Okay. And you know what? I can't even really say anything about that, right? Because like it's like someone calling you ugly, right? I mean, you might think you are not ugly, but beauty is in the eye of the beholder. It's all relative. They may think you're ugly, and they might not be lying about it, right? So let's pop this, and let's hope for the best, because Hawker may have jinxed me here by saying that this is going to explode. So let's go. Ready, guys? Happy freaking Saturday. Woo! Oh, and the hype train just finished. Wonderful, guys. Thank you. It seems to be doing okay. Swede! Swede, you just missed the hype train, but it's all good, Swede. I'm writing names on hearts. Swede, thank you for the 5. Swede, where's my pen? My sweetheart gets his name written on a heart. Oh, this is like Inception. A heart within a heart. There we go. Thank you so much, Swede. Let's get you up on the wall. My sweetheart. Okay. See, I'm good, Hawk. There's no spillage. There's no spillage. There's no crying in baseball. There's no crying in baseball. All right. Let's get Swede on the wall here. Thank you, Swede. Okay, so a heart without a heart. Within your heart. Oh, it's a trifecta, Swede. It's a trifecta. Okay, so let's pour this bad boy. High 6 string. If I were a Pokemon, I'd be. Fun fact, my favorite Pokemon? Kyogre, legend. He's a ledge. A legendary whale Pokemon. Alright, so this is 10%. Quite strong. This bottle should do me for the night. To be honest, it's like drinking a bottle of wine to your face. Okay, 750 milliliters, 10% ABV. We Gucci. Alright. So, what was I gonna say? So let me get back to my story. Let's have a cheers first, and then we'll start to bring our callers in, okay? I like your voice. Thank you. Welcome in, first time chatter. Okay. Cheers. Happy Saturday, all. I've had this before. It's kind of bitter, almost, it's kind of cloudy, like an IPA. So, it's not my favorite flavor with beer, but I do have to say they've done it pretty well. It's smooth. It doesn't really have that harsh alcohol burn to it or anything like that. Very smooth. I just don't really like the bitterness to it because it is very reminiscent of an IPA, and I'm not really an IPA girly. So, but regardless, happy Saturday, all. Cheers. Okay, so let me finish my story, right? So I was there. I was a guest in another person's stream on Wednesday. Somebody who didn't even see me speak yet, just physically saw my appearance. I was dressed like so, blonde hair down, girls out, in this very stream room. Okay. It's just sitting like so. And they said, why do you think that this low value woman is hot? So that got me thinking. It didn't really hurt my feelings. At first I was like, oh, that's a little rude to say, right? Like, what the heck, right? If anyone imagine if somebody called you low value, wouldn't you feel a little bit offended, right? Error, welcome in. Well, I mean, here's the thing, right? Wandin, hello, Wandin. Nice to see you, Wandin. So, it did get me thinking, though, because I couldn't even really argue with that person. I didn't say anything, by the way, to them. I didn't say anything. I just ignored it because they're entitled to their own opinion, right? Like, maybe in their mind, they do perceive a woman who is scantily clad, wearing makeup with dyed hair, flaunting her goods on the internet to be low value. Maybe in their opinion, I don't want to put words in their mouth, but I'm just thinking, imagine you were very religious and you valued modesty, especially when it comes to the way that you dress. Okay? If you valued modesty with the way that you dress, maybe seeing a woman like myself parading herself around, you may feel that person is low value because that's not what you value in a woman, right? Hi, Snap. Welcome in. How are you? And hi, Booty Bandit. So, instead of asking, what do you do to a new date? I'm going to say, what are your values? Yeah, Six String. That's actually a great question. That's a 5-head move. You do want to share similar values, right? Absolutely. You don't even have to share similar likes and dislikes, but you definitely have to share similar values in order to make it work. So 6 string, that's actually a 5-head, very smart move. All right. So, yeah, the Amish people might want to stone you. Huck, that's what I'm saying. There may be some type of people, what if you are, I don't know. What if you're an Orthodox Jew, or you are, a very, religious Islamic person, or you are Amish, or what have you, you know what I mean? And you do see someone like me out there on the internet. You may not value that. You may value a woman who only keeps the goods for you. Okay? You know what I'm saying? Are you picking up what I'm putting down here? So it's not for me to really judge that person because it's just like someone saying, oh, that person's ugly and you think that person's a 10 out of 10. Beauty is in the eye of the beholder. I'm playing Tarkov tonight with my buddies. Aw, thank you, peace. Thank you. And good luck. GG's. Okay. Hope you get a lot of, I hope you extract every time, okay? Extract successfully every time, peace. Get into labs with that key card. Okay. So, you sit on your home. You're not in a forbidden mosque. I know, Pooh. I know, but I'm just saying. Who am I to say what your opinion is of a low-value woman or a high-value woman for that matter? So that got me thinking. I wasn't really offended. I was slightly offended. I mean, anyone that says, you're ugly, you're low value, you're this, you're that, and points fingers at you, you're automatically your guard will go up a little bit. High powers, welcome in. But then I took a step back for a second. I'm like, wait a minute. This person didn't even hear me speak. They don't know who I am. They don't know what I'm all about. They don't know anything about me. They are merely going by appearance right now because that's all they can go by. So then when I sort of reflected on that and took that in, I was like, this person's opinion matters this fucking much, okay? It matters that much. They don't even know me, right? So, I mean, if somebody whom I know, my close family members, my close friends, were to turn around and be like, you're a bad person, you're low value, then I would definitely get more offended than I got, right? But it did get me thinking. It got the wheels turning, so to speak. Got me thinking, what is a low value woman or a high value woman in your opinion? In my opinion, what makes a low value person or a high value person? So I would like to take that negative incident that I had, turn it around, okay, and use it for content for the stream. And really, I want to get your honest opinions of like what makes a low value woman, what makes a high value woman, or man for that matter, okay? But I really want to know, because I think it's different for everyone. Judgment prior to investigation. Well, he merely went off of looks. So that's definitely what he went off of. I don't even know if it was a he, it probably was. Let's be honest, it was. But they merely went off of looks, okay? Women are above men to me. I make friends with men easily. Women are much more difficult. Yeah, definitely ballistic. I feel that. The only time I call women low value is if their soul is bad, not tainted. Well, exclamation Discord, okay, guys? And call in and tell us what you think, what makes a low value woman or a low value man in your opinion. Butt Detector, welcome in, Butt Detector. Nice to see you. How you doing, Butt Detector? Welcome into this realm of the internet. Butt Detector, I'm mentioning that someone called me a low value woman on someone else's stream on Wednesday night. I was a guest on their stream. I was a judge on for a panelist. And someone called me a low value woman that did not even hear me speak yet, just merely went by appearances. And it got me reflecting. It got me thinking. I mean, they're entitled to their own opinion, but what makes a low value woman? Welcome in, first time chatter, Butters. I would judge the person saying something like that. A person like that has an opinion based on looks. Yes, 100%. That's all they went by. Everyone does that. That's true. First impressions are very important, and usually first impressions are looks. But the lack of realizing that and doing something about that, like asking questions. Yeah, absolutely. They were a little rude after that too, to be honest. I will elaborate. After that, I spoke and I said something about, basically if a guy works out in the gym to get like deezed, right? To get a lot of muscle mass, they can sort of they're probably using that as a form of intimidation to look a little threatening, right? Because when you work out and you get deezed in the gym, you can look a little bit like a threat. You can look threatening. And I said that. That was the only thing I said after. And then he was like, oh, did you see what you just said, chat? Clip that. Like it was dumb or something. And I'm like, but I will say that the other streamer did defend me at that point and was like, no, that actually makes sense. Like, what if that person was bullied and they went to the gym to get bigger to protect themselves and look a little bit more intimidating, like a threat. So they understood what I was saying, but that person that called me low value, there was no winning with them. They also were trying to insinuate that I was dumb and were trying to say, clip that, like I said something really stupid. So, Pumper, welcome in. Hi, Master Killa. I don't know if okay, Master Killa, that could be, but usually, why would a guy be jealous of a girl? You know what I mean? And I do think it was a guy who said that I was low value. So, I don't know if there is a right or a wrong answer, but we have a couple callers in chat. And in the Discord, Twitch stream queue, exclamation Discord, hop in the Twitch stream queue, and I will bring you in, okay? Hi, Shy Mike. Fathoms, how are you, Fathoms? Nice to see you. It's perception, 100%. It's all relative. It's all relative to your perception. That's why what you think a high value woman is and what you think a low value woman is different than what your neighbors and what other people think. It's completely relative to your own opinions. Maybe your past experiences, your childhood that shaped you, right? So low confidence. I mean, it's kind of weird though, Kirkus Mantis. Just to see a pretty girl that you are intimidated by, right? Okay. Hypothetically speaking, guys, I'm just completely putting words in this person's mouth. But if what you're saying is true, if the person is threatened by how I look, that doesn't make someone jealous. That doesn't make someone call mad and call someone low value. Do you know what I mean? I mean, they could be fin shell. What rhymes with fin shell? It could be a fin shell. Okay, it could be a fin shell. I don't know. Or it could just be a very, modest, someone who values modesty in their women. Someone who, they like to save, they don't want their women dressed up, scantily clad, wearing makeup, parading around on the internet. And so, seeing a woman in that, with that stance might not be attractive to them, right? Might be like, oh, this person's low value. I don't want what everybody else can see. I want what nobody else has, right? Not that you guys have me, but you can see me. So maybe that's why they thought I was low value. All right. So that's my thoughts. We'll continue my thoughts a little bit later. Let's bring in a couple of callers and see what their thoughts are. All right. Some get together and agree on values are important for them. Yeah. And that's where we get different sex. Mm-hmm. All right. Material things, car, clothes, purse. That makes a high value woman? I don't know, guys. Exclamation Discord. You guys have a lot of opinions, but I want to hear you talk about them. You need a microphone. Hop into this Twitch stream queue and be a guest on the show tonight. Okay? I think he was jealous of you, Anne. Why would a guy be jealous of me, though, Butt Detector? You know what I mean? Like, we're not in the same category. But, I mean, there could be some jealousy. Okay, I'm going to say, Butt Detector, before I bring the callers in, I'm going to touch on something here. Some guys are jealous. I'm going to say it right now. I mean, this is a fucking hot take night. We're getting into it right away. I know this for a fact. Some guys are jealous that there's a pretty woman on the internet with a nice pair and who's successful. And that's the honest to God truth. Why? Because they can't do it. If they could do it, they would do it, but they can't. And it's not as easy for them to do it. Okay? There are maybe other streamers out there, other male streamers. Error. Thank you for the bits, Error. There are some other male streamers out there that work damn hard and they never reach that level of success. Leet, welcome in, Shaw. We are having a solid Saturday. Nice to see you, Shaw. Nice to see you. I'm drinking a 10% Belgian beer. It's February 1st. We've got some callers. What makes a high value or a low value woman or man? That's the topic tonight. Okay. It's not jealousy, in my opinion. They are hurt. Why would they be hurt just by seeing me, though? Cheers. Refuge. Welcome in, Refuge. Nice to see you. Welcome back. Welcome in, first time chatter. Hi, Belgian beers are the best. I agree. This is what we're sipping on tonight. It's a 10% extra strong beer made by monks in Belgium with the authentic Trappist tradition. Oh shit, this isn't even Belgian. Oh my god, I'm wrong, guys. I didn't really read the label. This is from the Netherlands. This isn't Belgian. Guys, this is whoopsies. I take that back. Becca, thank you for pinning that. Guys, it's made in Holland. It's not, it's from, I think it's from the Netherlands, from Holland. It's not even Belgian. Fake news. It is fake news. My bad, guys. Oh, shit. Do you forgive me? I'm misinformed. Maybe I am a low-value woman. Oh my god, I'm misinforming you. 10% beer is my kind of beer. Same butt detector. I'm gonna nurse this bottle all night. It's like drinking a bottle of wine to my face. So, close enough. Error, thank you for understanding. Close enough. You tell that to someone from Holland to be like, oh yeah. Or to someone from Belgium. Like, close enough, guys. Close enough. But usually it's Belgian beers that are Trappist, so that's why I assumed. See, you should never assume. Don't judge a beer by its cover. Read the label. All right. So, cheers. We all love the Dutch. We do. We all love the Belgian people as well. Hi Slayer stream, welcome in. Low value? I must disagree. Holland is in Belgium. No, not true. Holland is a whole different country. Isn't it? But this doesn't, it says brewed in the Netherlands. Doesn't say Holland. It's next to Belgium. Holland is Netherlands. Yes, Holland is the Netherlands. But Holland is not in Belgium. Holland is another word, it's a synonym for the Netherlands. Yeah. Or Dutch. Holland, Netherlands, Dutch, all the same. The lower lands. Yeah, okay, so there's but it's not in Belgium. Holland is different than Netherlands. Like, Holland is in the south, right? In the lower lands. But I don't think Holland is part of Belgium. So Snap is from Belgium, by the way. Snap is from Belgium. A lot of Dutch people don't like the word Holland. Yeah. My beer was brewed in Holland of Amsterdam. Amsterdam's a city. Holland would be like lower Netherlands, I guess. But Belgium's a whole different country. They're neighbors, correct? Yeah. All right. So, glad we cleared that up. Wow, a 14% beer. This is a 10% beer, and it's pretty strong. I think any beer over 7% is, like, very strong. Yeah. All right. No worries, Refuge. I know it can get confusing. Trust me, I know. I just said that this beer was from Belgium. Mind you, I didn't read the label. I just assumed, because I saw Trappist by monks, and usually all of this Trappist stuff is a Belgian beer. But it's not. I stand corrected. So don't worry. I'm wrong as well. Cheers. It's a Belgian style that is made in the Netherlands, correct. So it's kind of, yeah, it is, yeah. You're right, King Kamal. Belgian style beer. Oh, brother. All right. So, what did I just say earlier? I said some guys are intimidated and jealous by a woman that is here on Twitch, successful. A successful, quote unquote, not successful enough to have merch yet, okay? So don't put my foot in my mouth, okay? I'm not successful enough to have merch, but enough to make a living off of it. And some people, some gamers on Twitch don't respect streamers who don't game, who are in the just chatting category. They think it's ruining Twitch as a gaming platform. You know, especially with a lot of those, like, I don't know, body painting streams, or, you know, I don't know, what have you. Those ear licking streams when that was a thing, right? There's a lot of gamers that are saying, you know, that type of category is ruining Twitch, and they don't have respect. They may have a nice pair on them. They may be financially very successful, but they don't respect it, right? So I can see where there could be a little bit of jealousy with some streamers, dudes that are extremely talented with playing games, right? Far more talented than I could ever be. And yet they just haven't made it, you know? So I totally get it. Welcome in, Ash. Nice to see you. A big pair, yeah. A big natty pair physical reaction. When was that? Dang, missed that time. Really? The ear licking streams? You missed that? How new are you to Twitch? That was only a couple years ago. Okay. The only thing Twitch ruins is reacting people to sit back and let other people. Yes, I am, Pooh. I'm fairly successful. I mean, I'm not successful enough to have any merch yet. Okay, guys, chat. When I make it, I'll make some merch. Someone asked me today, and when are you releasing your merch? I don't feel like I'm at that level to have some keychains and mugs. Okay, at this point. Sorry, guys. Sorry, but the day that I release my merch, I'll say Hot and Streamy has made it. That'll be the t-shirt that I make. Hot and Streamy has made it. Made it like made the shirt, and made it like become a star, a Twitch star. Justin TV was never exclusively gaming. Wasn't it more so gaming though? Definitely this whole just chatting section, King, has like really blown up with all of the other categories, subcategories, right? Actually, just chatting is by far the most popular category on Twitch now. Yes, ASMR ear licking streams, yes. But I feel like Nick Frost, it was more than just ASMR for those ear licking streams, Nick Frost. If you catch my drift, chat. Hi, Andy, nice to see you. Happy Saturday. So it was much more than just ear licking. It was scantily clad with it looked like the girl was making out with an ear. It wasn't just ASMR. They like to tag it and categorize that as ASMR, but it was definitely something a little more sexually suggestive than just ASMR, if you catch my drift. So it was more than just ASMR. I have nothing against ASMR, but those ear licking streams, even in my opinion, was a little bit too much it was cringe, like, but very successful. Okay. That's why so many people did it, right? Amaranth, what was her name? Indie Fox? She's changed her name now. It's Jen something. Jen Fox. But it was Indie Fox. She ended up getting banned off of Twitch. So, yeah, I mean, do you classify those women as low-value women because they're on the internet doing that? That's a good question. I pose that question to you guys. Welcome in, first-time chatter. Oh, Nick Cash. Welcome in, Nick Cash. Nice to see you. Cheers. Thanks for coming. Butt detectors here too. We got the whole. we got cash. We got butt detectors. We need monsters now. We need some monsters in the house. Cheers. Thanks for being here. All right, successful financially, but at what cost? Six string exactly. Did they lose their dignity a little bit? I mean, I don't know. Maybe are they low value? Oh, brother, Andy. Oh, brother. Welcome in, first time chatter. Hi. Martin. We're up all night to get... Cheers. Error, thank you for the bits. Are you Madonna? Oh, God. Martin, I have an honest question for you right now, Martin. Just between me and you. No one else is listening, I promise. I promise. Martin, I'm Martinus, okay? Hold that thought. Hold that thought. Where have you been all my life? I've... Shy, thank you so much for 15 months. 15 months and still growing strong. The little bean is still growing. The little bean that could, Shy. Can't wait to see what happens next. I just hope my internet won't die on me. I hope so as well, Shy. Thank you so much for 15 months. Thank you for 15 months. And, yeah. I mean, I had to put a bean alert in there, Shy, so that's what I did for the month of February. Where have you been all my life? Okay, side note. Gonna be call night? It is call night. Exclamation Discord. Hi, Slick Knight, welcome in. Exclamation Discord. Hop in the stream queue. I gotta start answering the calls. I have 3 people waiting in there right now, okay? Hop into Twitch stream queue. You need a mic in order to join. No camera. All right. I'm Martin. I apologize. Back to you, Martin. No one's listening. Question for you. I'm Martin. You asked if I'm Madonna. Do you consider me a low-value woman? I'm Martin. I Martinus. 333. I like Madonna. Oh, shit. You do consider me a low-value woman, and why? You're new, first-time chatter. Okay? First-time chatter. You don't even know me. You're just going by looks. And you said you like Madonna. And you said I look like Madonna. So, why do you consider me a low-value woman then? Out of curiosity, exclamation Discord. I would love... There are no right or wrong answers with this, guys. This is all relative. Okay? This is all relative. Oh, you're trying to get banned? What the fuck? Don't admit that. Then it'll never happen. I didn't even see the alert. Oh, okay. Well, Nick, thank you so much for the follow. Yeah, nice shirt, eh? Nice shirt. Cheers. So, and you're a high value and thank you, Butt Detector. Listen, I feel like I am too, but I mean, there are no right or wrong answers, Butt Detector. Just what in your opinion, Butt Detector, makes a high value woman? Or what in your opinion makes a low value woman? It all varies person to person. See? Format control. You think I'm for sale? By looking at me, or by me being on the internet, you think I'm for sale? Exclamation Discord. Hop into the Discord chat and tell us why you think that is, okay? Why you think that a beautiful woman on the internet is for sale. I'd love to know. It's all subjective, exactly. So. Alright. Toy are nice. You are nice. Thanks. I'm Martinus. Alright, guys, let's bring in our callers. We have some callers hanging out. I'd like to know what they think, okay? So, let's bring them in. I think Courier 6 was here first, and then Brayden, and then the next caller after that, okay? So, Courier 6 from Korea. I would love to get his opinion. Courier 6 is from Korea, by the way, and maybe his opinion of what a high-value woman or a low-value woman is differs country to country. So I'd like to know. No. What do you mean, no? You don't want to come on? You're in the queue. Brayden was first. Okay. There you go. That's very kind of you, Courier 6. Let's bring on Brayden first, and then you're next, okay? So think of your answer. Brayden, you're up. Greetings and welcome, Brayden. Brayden from E-Town. E-Town's finest. Brayden from Edmonton, Alberta. Welcome in, Brayden. Hi, how are you? Happy Saturday.
I'm good. Yeah.
You're doing well?
I'm doing well, yeah.
Okay, good. So, Brayden.
Anything yet?
What makes a high value or a low value woman in your opinion?
If no, probably, I probably will be probably beat up for this, but
Beat up? No, don't worry.
no, I'm not. I mean, like, it's like real life. If I say this and then someone listening, I'm like, oh my goodness.
Okay, no, it's okay. I don't think anyone in real life is like listening, no, watching you.
Okay. Okay. I'm like, I feel like, I don't know, like maybe they're like, have like shitty. I mean, not that kind of thing, but like bad clothes, like ripped jeans or something, or as they can't afford to get like good pants or something.
Sorry, say that again. Hi, Skyana. Welcome in, Sky. And Correctional. Welcome in, Correctional. Oh, you were here earlier.
Oh, sorry. I'm at okay. I'm like old like homeless kind of thing, but it's different though. Like jeans, like whacked and everything like that. So I meant to say that. 'Cause
Sorry,
they might have more money or.
say that again. What makes a low value or a high value woman? No audio. Oh, you don't hear anything? Chat, you don't hear anything right now? One's in chat if you can hear Brayden. Brayden, start talking. I hear him. Oh, you hear him. Okay. Cool. All right, cool. Got it. Okay. All right, we're good. Okay, cool. So, Brayden, what makes a high value or low value woman?
If they dress a different way, maybe because they can't afford anything and they just like homeless or something is low value, and high value if they were like can afford stuff, I think.
Oh, so you think that if they are homeless, if they don't have a lot of money.
Yeah, because they lost their homes and they can't afford anything.
So, but what if they were a millionaire before, Brayden? They were a millionaire and then they lost all their money on a bad investment for like they invested all of their capital into like a new company, and that company just crashed and burned, straight dumpster fire. And then they became homeless, but they were a millionaire like a month ago. Are they still low value?
No.
I sleep there.
They're high value.
Hmm.
Yeah.
Okay.
In this case, yeah. I was just saying, like, I don't know.
What about a woman? What do you value in a woman, Brayden? Like your girlfriend, I forget her name, Kristen. Your girlfriend, Kristen, Brayden, right?
Yeah.
What do you value in Kristen?
Like her looks and her personality.
You value her looks? What do you value about her looks?
Just her, like, her perfume that she wears, or I don't know.
Her smell. Smell's actually a huge thing. Especially, chat, the pheromones that you give off naturally. Like, sometimes people will love your natural scent, and other times people absolutely hate your natural scent. And that really has to do with a lot of attraction. Like, if you like someone's smell. And it's huge. And you can't even, like, change that shit sometimes because it's just your natural, like, odor. And I don't mean odor like haven't showered in a week odor. I just mean, like, your, like, the natural pheromones that you give off. So, I think you're high value because of your attitude and the way you present yourself and the way you talk, the way you eat. I've never thought of you as low value. Thank you, Butt Detector. There are other people in chat who do think I'm low value right now, though, so it's all relative. To be honest, I'm not hurt by it because you have to grow a pretty thick skin being on the internet. And again, I would be hurt if my family or my friends said I'm low value. Then I'd be like, oh, shot to the heart. But not some random person. Yeah.
That makes sense. Sorry. Talk about. I'm gonna.
I wish I could smell you, Anne.
Oh,
yeah. So you never know what people smell like. All right. So okay. All right. So you like the way that you value the way that Kristen, your girlfriend, smells. Hi, Ty guy. Welcome in, Ty. What else? What else do you value about her?
Her personality.
What do you like about her personality?
She's nice to me.
So being nice. Okay. Some guys love a bitch. Facts. It's facts.
Fight. Oh yeah, but sometimes we do fight, but we always work things out though at the end. So.
I see. Okay, well, so you guys you fight, but you make up afterward. All right, fair enough. Yeah. Okay, all right. It's not terribly toxic of a relationship then. You can fight and make up after.
Yeah.
All right, Brayden. Thank you so much for calling in tonight. I really appreciate your opinion. That Brayden, go Oilers, go! Edmonton's
Yeah.
finest around
Yeah,
here.
they're playing Toronto right now. And they're
Are they
down
playing
2-1.
Toronto right now? Ooh.
Yeah.
Damn. Okay. Well,
And
go Leafs, go.
we're home. Yeah, we're the home team and the last game home of this homestand, and then we're going to World. But, yeah.
All right,
That's
Edmonton. They're losing
not
to
me.
the Leafs. Ooh.
I mean, the Oilers are going to win, not me though. You and
Yes.
I'm not going to World. That'd be
Oh,
hard. That'd be
Maple,
like-
I know you love Edmonton Oilers as well, Maple, because you lived in Edmonton for a while. I remember that. I know. Free Balaban. E-Town, power to the people.
Oh, it's okay. No,
E-Town's fine. Nick, I deal with a lot of E-Town's finest. I tell you, it just like happens. It happens, Nick. Like, I deal with a lot of E-Town's finest. All right, Braden, thanks for calling in. Happy
I
Saturday.
think that's like, I'm drinking, I guess, called Kudos Light, I think it is. Yeah.
You're drinking a Coors Light?
Yeah, I never tried before. It's pretty good though.
Cheers. That's very Canadian of you.
Something.
All right, wait. Thanks for calling in, and go Leafs, go.
No worries.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right. Wait. Yeah.
Okay.
Oh yeah, I'm good. I'm just trying to read the chat. Thanks for calling, Braden.
No
We'll
worries.
see you
Okay.
in chat. Thanks. That was Braden from Edmonton. Not only do I love a bitch, but I love crazy bitches. Cause, yeah. So the sex is great. The sex is great, Ty Guy. I'll be honest. Some toxic relationships have the best sex. Okay, but it's not good for you. It's not good at the end of the day, man. It's for the longevity. For the longevity, it's terrible. It's fun while it lasts, though. Absolutely fun while it lasts. Justin Timberlake, we have a fucking celebrity. Welcome in, JT. How are you, Justin Timberlake? It's fun while it lasts, but there's no longevity in that. Yeah, trust me. I've been there. I've done that. Okay. There's no longevity. So, is not saying low or high value an oversimplification of an assumption that everyone shares your values. You can value something in someone. You can value something in someone. Yes, and it's different for everyone, Butters. So it's not an oversimplification. It's just, it differs person to person. There's no right or wrong answer with this, Butters. I think that's what you're getting at. Why do women care about duration so much? Nick Frost? I do not know what type of duration you speak of. I just mean, I don't mean it like that, like how it lasts in the moment. I mean, like, for the length of the relationship. Toxic relationships don't last long because they crazy. Okay, they batshit crazy. Nick Cash. Ooh, what do I have on these toesies? Bam. They're not Crocs, but they are some slides. We sliding around town, Charlie Brown. All right, please don't ban me. No. Listen, like Ox, as long as you're respectful, you can say whatever you like, but you have to be respectful. All right, and call in. Let us know what you feel. All right, that was Braden. Let's bring in our next caller, Courier 6. He's calling in from Seoul, South Korea. I like him crazy. I know you do, Snap, because you're fucking crazy yourself. You're fucking crazy, man. Crazy is as crazy does. Anyways. All right. Welcome in, Courier 6. You are live on the air.
Hey,
How are you?
I'm good. Just a second. I might turn off the stream sound. Just a sec. Oh god. Okay, that's good. Hi. How are you doing, guys? How you doing?
Oh, we're doing well. Happy Saturday for us. Happy Sunday afternoon for you, I think.
Oh yeah, it's like I already have it's like 8 days straight. What's it called, vacation? Yeah, I have a.
Oh,
great
you're on
days.
vacay mode. Nice.
Yeah, was good.
Okay, nice. Okay. So, Courier, I would love to know. I know okay. Chat, Courier 6's he's been watching for a couple of years, I think, at this point. So we do know that Courier was in a toxic relationship last
You
year.
only have to say about that every time.
Last year.
Why?
Okay, but he's
Okay.
good now. He's out of that relationship. Cheers, Error. We're up
Okay,
all night
this is a
together.
funny thing. I was trying to say about this recently. I got from hospital. I got diagnosis about this. So,
I hope are you okay? You went to the hospital?
oh yeah. So I got in my thyroid. My tumor in the thyroid is getting smaller. That's good.
Oh,
And
nice.
so I got Psychvel because what happened last year? It's like it was like 4 hour valuation and like other stuff too.
Hmm.
So I just realized about whole my situation, how it goes not well, because like um I just realized I have a PTSD.
Like so,
Yeah,
she was
so
that toxic, chat. It literally
no,
gave.
not just her.
Oh.
Like I came over with my when I was middle school time. When my mom and dad when my mom and dad divorced, at that time I have to go to the hospital to check up my health, mental health, and like when I was on the military service, there was something happened, and then after that I got those kind of documents. After that I got so it diagnosis by like, so like in the high value situation in your life, it's like
Yeah.
in too much stress going on. So I really had a bad what that's called is when you, it's like if I go to the subway station, I feel like it's smothering, and like sometimes I like it's very hard to talk, or sometimes it's just overwhelming too much, or sometimes it's like it's hard to proceed my life to go well.
Mm-hmm.
So basically, it's like I have a post-traumatic stress disorder, and they giving me some meds to try out, and it goes very well. So
Mm-hmm.
I'm actually feel very calm, and feels like become me again, like old time. That
Mm-hmm.
was what I was trying to say, and like you just say about my toxic relationship all time ago.
Well,
Jesus
what I
Christ.
wanted to, I was just kind of, I was just giving a little introduction. So
Oh
basically,
God, no.
listen. There's nothing
Yeah,
to be
okay.
ashamed of.
Okay.
Courier,
Yeah,
I've
yeah,
had
okay.
toxic relationships in the past. I feel like everyone has. Not that. Listen, no shame on that girl. Who
I mean, like, I
like it's
just think. Sorry to interrupt, but think about like every time if I come over, like, hey, this is Curry from Korea, and like he has a toxic relationship.
no,
after
he
joining
did.
us.
He's better now. He's better now. He had one. Past
And
tense.
just
Past tense.
like Korea,
Mhm.
the toxic relationship guy, like something like that. You know?
Well,
That's crazy. Yeah.
okay, my bad. I don't mean to keep bringing it up and
I know
hashing
it's okay. It's all
hashing
over
this
for
old,
me.
you know.
I'm in a good mood.
So I do
don't worry.
apologize on that. I do. Okay, so I don't want to.
No. It's
type
like it
past
feels
you,
like.
but it
I
just
know it feels like. Yeah, but
it just
okay.
today with the topic of what makes a high value low value woman, it was a great precursor
Oh.
to be like, you've had a toxic relationship in the past, right? So what makes, in your opinion, a low value or a high value woman, right? Like, and let me say before you answer that I have dated some people in the
Okay.
past that have been very toxic. Okay.
Oh,
I mean,
yeah,
guys,
yeah.
chat, you would not even believe some of the situations I have been in before. I have been played like a fiddle. And I was a sucker because I kept going back. I allowed it. Okay? I
Don't
allowed
like
it.
the pretty good girl like you have been those kind of thing. That's the crazy thing what I heard.
Oh yeah, it's been insane.
I'm
So
sorry to hear that.
chat, you wouldn't even believe me if I told you some of the stories that I used to before I understood, you know, before I realized my worth and that I was high value, I allowed guys to totally just take advantage. Okay? So, but look at those
Jesus.
strings. Yeah, look at the strings. So, played like a fiddle.
played you. Oh no.
They did. So trust me, Courier. I've been played. I've had, not that you were played. I've been in a toxic relationship. Now, here's the thing. Not that guy was a bad guy. I'm sure he's been in a successful relationship since me. But we were just not compatible.
Oh, yeah.
Do you know what I mean?
I got
Like
it.
we were toxic towards one another, but he may have a great relationship with another girl. I have had since then great relationships with other guys. It's just we were like oil and water. Like we were, you know, polar opposites, and we were just like there was no saving us, man. It was just such a toxic relationship. So, oh, butt detector. Oh, trust me, I'll save that. I'll save those stories for off stream. So they were intense. You would be like, okay, I'll just tell you one story real quick. I dated this one guy who, this is like long time ago. He ended up cheating on me, getting a girl pregnant, and she ended up having the kid. I didn't know about it for like a year. He completely just kept dating me. He was living in a rooming house at the time. Okay. So he was living in a rooming house. So like when I wasn't there, like on weekends and stuff, his baby moms would come over with the kid for visits, and nobody said anything to me. The entire house knew about it. It was like Jerry Springer shit, King Kamal. Yes. I was living in a bubble. Nobody told me anything. I was none the wiser. I was completely oblivious to what was going on until one day I overstayed a bubble girl. Yeah, I overstayed my welcome. I was supposed to go home and I didn't. And he ended up taking a nap in his room. And the doorbell, I was in the kitchen, and the doorbell rang, or there was a knock on the door. So I went to go answer the door. Who was at the door? Was his baby moms and his daughter in the stroller. And then I answered and I'm like, hi. And he's like, yeah, that guy is supposed to see his daughter this weekend. He wasn't answering his phone, so I came over. And I'm like, his daughter? And she was already like 8 months old at the time. Something like that. 9 months old. Some 8, 9, 10 months. Something like that. She was a big like baby. Like she wasn't a toddler at that point, but she was probably like, I don't know, anywhere between 8 to 11 months old. So she picked the daughter up, and I was like looking at her. I'm like, holy shit, she looks exactly like my boyfriend, like to the T. Same ears, same lips, everything. And I was like, oh my gosh. I was like, well, and plus I already knew he cheated on me with that girl. So it wasn't like a complete shock. It was a shock that he had a kid and nobody told me about it. But it wasn't a shock. Like I knew that I've seen that girl before. So I was like, come inside. Let's go up and wake him up. I did that, chat. I was like, let's go. So we all walked up to his room and woke him up, and he was like shocked. And then I made a big deal of it, right? I was freaking out. And the owner of the house came home and was like, they're like, da-da-da's here. Oh, anonymous. and the landlord, like the owner, was like, so? And they're like, no, but Anne's here too. And then he's like, oh, like shit just hit the fan. So everybody knew about it. I felt so cheated. I felt so manipulated. Like I felt like I was living in a bubble. And I still stayed with him after that, chat. That's the fucked up part. I still stayed with him. He was a POS. Piece of shit. He ended up like cutting off communication with the girl and with his daughter for me.
That's crazy.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know if they rekindled or whatever, but yeah, I still stayed with him after that. That's how crazy I am. So, yeah, that's one story. Insane, I know. Yeah. Anyways. So, listen, we all have toxic relationships. That's what I'm getting at, okay?
Okay.
He has no honor. Oh, he's a scumbag. Trust me, I said he's a piece of shit, and he really is. So, yeah, it was toxic though. I loved him. I didn't know what love was. He played me like a fiddle. He was using me. That's not love, Ox. That wasn't love. But I was really young and naive. So I found a boyfriend first. I think I asked was if he was married or if had kids. He said no. We were together for 5 years, and his friend told me the truth. What was the truth? He was married and he had kids, and you were with him for 5 years? Is that a high value person? No, see? Royal, that's a low value person. He was very manipulative. He was using me. He didn't love me. Anyway. He clearly didn't even love his kid. Sad. Very sad. Very tragic. Very toxic. English is not my first language, so I need translation software. Are you Japanese? Sakura? Are you Japanese? Please bear with me if you make mistakes. No, your translation software is A-okay. So, but also no German. It's an English-only stream, so please use translation software. All right. So, I digress.
I speak Japanese.
Can you speak Japanese? Tell him. Say your translation software is great.
Oh,
it's Chinese.
Google インタープレティングは構いません。でも、この番には、英語でできるですから、英語で、お返しします。
Do you speak Chinese by chance?
That was Japanese, but okay.
No, Chinese by chance.
Oh, I have no idea.
No? Yeah, I thought he was Japanese because his name is like Yuko Sakura, but he's Chinese. Well, I can count to 10 in Cantonese. Yet yi sam say lok tsap but gao sup.
Mm-hmm.
Dima. All right. So. Yeah. All right.
Oh,
so
he's Chinese. Okay.
Yes, he's Chinese. Yes. I mean, some Chinese people can understand a little bit of Japanese. A little bit.
They both use same character.
Yeah. Okay. So that was my toxic story for today.
Yes.
Courier 6, tell me, so I hope you don't feel as bad anymore that you had a toxic relationship.
I just surprised about like she was stalking my stream and your stream too. Yeah.
She was stalking me as well. Yes. Yeah. So, but what makes a high value woman or a low value woman in your opinion?
So I'm gonna quick make about low value woman about like after I had a session. For me, low value woman is more like I think this is the thing. It's like in human society, like when you have like meeting of people in the small society, or like if you're meeting a people generally, you have a connection every time, but the connection goes on communicate. Well, that was the story, but like if someone have a good communication, it's good, but like when they come at the front, they usually trying to be normally on that's the normal sense of people or act, being very humble, or they just like follow the baseline about like society goes, like not to be that much rude on they say, and like try to make a conversation to know each other, right? But this is the thing, when they start about like release themselves a little bit, or the circumstances is a little bit change, they actually show themselves as a little bit different. It's okay about a little bit different, but like the problem about the difference is about like related communication. So sometimes when every time when two people like they having a conversation or generally talk about some agenda, there could be a problem sometimes, right? Like
yes.
yeah, just a small thing or big thing. The problem is who is right or wrong. It's like, or who's supposed to go on the stream of their value of the talk or topics. Is about how they reacts about that.
Oh, I see,
So,
I see. So it's sometimes not about what happens to people, it's about how they react. That's what you're trying to say.
oh, that's the one of the thing. But like, I'm gonna
Okay.
say about that as a the reason why I've talked about this because like normal people, even they have a react about this, and if they feel wrong about their react, they could say I'm sorry, or they could say about like knowledge about I was not, I suppose not like this about their what they done or what they are supposed to say about
They
the
get
circumstances.
defensive. So when you call
Yeah,
someone out, they get defensive instead of owning up to their mistake and apologizing like an adult. They get
it could
defensive
be.
and they're like, "Oh no, it's your fault, not mine." You know, like they deflect, and I get it. Okay.
uh, deflect part, that's the key of this topic. The
Mm-hmm.
deflect part is more important. It's like what you said is a people who actually good at known as like a people to manipulate other people.
Okay.
they they actually talk like, well, the thing is about what they said. It's like, oh, it is what it is, or they just flow what they their agenda and put on your circumstances on the site and bring up what you do wrong and bring up everything to like make yourself very not to focus on the topic. That's
Mm-hmm.
how they won.
Mm-hmm. That's how
Yeah.
they win. It's a game for them.
It's not just a game, they said. This is a part, the best part. This is not a game. This is not win or not. But actually, it's about that. So if you lose, eventually you'll lose about that. If you lose, every single question what they said, every single problem, even the slightest thing you forgot the bins today, you are low value person, a bare minimum person for them.
Okay. So tell me, what makes a high value woman in your opinion?
High value woman. It's like when I was 20, high value woman like attractive looks woman. You know, like big boobs and like like very attractive. Like very sexy. That
Yes.
was my 20s. But like after the mid 20s, I met a lot of women and like other peoples and like interact. I just one thing I just realized like yeah maybe like the other thing is important too. So the for me is high value woman is the woman to could take charge about themselves.
You like an independent woman, is what you're saying. That makes her high value if she's independent. So if she can take care of herself?
I don't think it's independent one because like someone taking charge about it is means responsibility, not just like taking charge everything, or because like a responsibility who could it means also they could took the consequences also. You mean you know what it means? It's
Mm-hmm.
like the consequences what brings you up about what you choose is like even though something wrong about between us like in the relationship they could take charge about that, and in that case they able to try more about to not to do that. But like people who are not take responsibility and take charge about those kind of things, they always make a loophole for you could pass out, like like sometimes you take an year or 7 months to become a boyfriend and girlfriend. Sometimes it takes more. It's like it could be a circumstances like my work, I'm far from here, I'm long distance, like, yeah. But like sometimes even the closest thing we meet all the time, but like we have a feelings, but they have each other look for good. They don't want to take charge. They don't want to get hurt. But like if you don't move, it's not gonna be happen, right? It's never gonna be happen as a relationship. Even though you're while in the relationship, if you don't take charge about what you're supposed to having a responsibility, like everything becomes like a shithole. What you said before, like even though a smallest thing what the problem has, they just like going mental, like going to freak out, like are here. Why are you just supposed to be like this? I supposed to say like this and this and this. It's not happening. No, it's like it's going to argue it. Like everything goes on you. Everything blames on you. And the problem is the people who love them so much, those kind of people so much, like just step back and step back and step back. They take a responsibility everything. And those kind of people, just it's like some point they got breakdown. I mean, like they really got breakdown.
Right.
It's like
They can only keep that up for so long. So
yeah.
okay. Thank you so much, Courier 6, for letting us know what you consider a high value and a low value woman.
Oh yeah.
It's really hard to try and. It is very subjective. Someone mentioned that earlier. It's very subjective, so like there are no right or wrong answers. This is really just what you consider to be a high value or low value woman. But Detector said earlier, for me, a high value woman is someone who is confident in her own skin, no matter what she looks like. I feel that confidence is very sexy.
That's good.
And it doesn't really matter what, like, confidence is one of the sexiest things you can have. So if you're confident,
that's why you're sexy.
Well, if you're confident in your own skin, you just ooze confidence, and it doesn't even matter. You could be 10 pounds underweight, 10 pounds overweight, but if you have confidence, it goes a long way for sure. So you don't have to be the prettiest woman in the room. But if you have confidence, you could potentially be the prettiest woman. You know what I mean? Because that confidence just goes so far. So welcome in first time chatter. Walska. Right. So if I do not have that I am low value. Nah, you're not low value. No. Do I have to say it loud, or is it allowed to write my opinion? Walska, well, we're doing call-ins right now. So, Courier 6, exclamation Discord, pop into the Twitch stream queue, and you can call in and say your opinion. Courier 6, thank you so much for calling in. I'm going to get to the other people waiting in the queue.
I know. Yeah.
I appreciate you calling in.
Yeah, you look gorgeous today. It's glowing your face. Like, what happened? Like, do you have some treat or something, or born like that?
Oh, jeez. Thank you, Courier 6. I don't know.
Everyone agree about that, I think. Just like, that's the reason why we're waiting to talk with you, doesn't it?
Aw, thank you, Courier 6. I hope you're enjoying your vacation.
Nah. Okay.
Hope you're enjoying your vacation, and you're so sweet. We'll see you in chat, okay? Happy Sunday.
Happy Sunday.
Bye, Courier 6. Ooh, the Riz! He slapped it on thick at the end, chat. Error, thank you so much for the bits. He spread it on real thick at the end. I love it. Thank you, Courier. Thank you for calling in. Thank you for having the guts to do so. Okay. So... next caller. I apologize if you've been letting people wait for a long time. Something with a K. Come in, K. Welcome in. Greetings and welcome. You're live on the air. I hope you're still here. We've been waiting for a while.
Yeah, I'm still here.
Hi. Welcome in. Thank you for calling. Who is this?
My name is Kirk.
Kirk.
Calling from Louisiana.
Ooh, from Louisiana in the deep south. Is that the deep south?
Here.
I think it's the deep south. Okay.
Yeah.
So, southeast. Yes. So,
Kind of South Middle, yeah.
oh, South Middle. Okay. So, but like it's like New Orleans, Cajun, yes, Creole. Yes.
That's correct. That's correct.
Yeah. Okay, hold on. Let me just make sure we can turn you up a little bit. All right, so Kirk.
Yeah.
Tell us, what do you consider a low value or a high value woman?
Well, I'm Italian, and I've always had a great amount of respect for my mom.
Ooh.
And that being said, I don't think there is such thing as a low value person. Period. Everyone brings their own value to the table in the way that it can be brought, right? So, like, um, whether it's maybe someone's personally working on themselves, and that's a valuable thing, right? Or maybe it's their integrity of what they choose to do or not do. Or maybe it's just some emotional intelligence, right? Maybe they're really emotionally intelligent, can read the room and tell when someone is down and they can pick them up, right? Or it could just maybe be just personal ambition, right? Like you worked your ass off your whole life and you earn your value, you earn your, from a financial standpoint, maybe that's your value, right?
Mm-hmm.
But, but to me,
Yes, to you, because you are absolutely right. I believe, Kirk. Everyone has their own strengths and weaknesses, right? So everyone brings some value to the table. But in your opinion, right, it's all subjective. Maybe the qualities that some women have are not really like important to you, right? Like maybe you value other qualities and that woman doesn't have those qualities or something.
yes. Well, I think that values for me is like it depends upon what phase of life you're in, right?
Yes.
So like when you're young, you may value a person who just might be there with you, talk to you, communicate with you, just be a friend, right?
Oh.
And then
Hang on, Kirk. Hold that thought. We're getting a raid. Brumal.
all right,
So we can't hear you for about 30 seconds. So hang tight.
Okay.
Brumal, welcome in, Raiders. When we touch, don't ever let me go. Dirty dancing in the moonlight. Like I'm a domino. Brumal, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in, Raiders. How was your stream, Brumal? I hope you caught some dubs with League tonight. Error, thank you for the bits. Cheers. Welcome in, welcome in. Is it Brumal underscore 427? No, it's not. It should have worked. It just says no data return. But you were playing League, so it should have worked. So, oh, the at. It's the at. Oh, I fucked that up too. Boom. Okay. So Brumal. Welcome in, Raiders. Hope you're doing well, Brumal. Brumal raids me the most out of everybody. So, if you don't know who I am, we've been living under a rock. Okay, the subject today, everyone joining us, what makes a high value or low value person? Okay, and that's completely subjective. It will differ person to person. The caller that we have right now is named Kirk, and Kirk is telling us, in his opinion, what makes a high value or a low value person. All right, sorry to cut you off, Kirk. Please continue.
no problem. So like when I was younger, it was just companionship and friendship, right? And the biggest mistake, in my opinion, that I made is that um, I could go on a date with a girl, and I'd be sitting in the car with them, and within I don't know, an hour, they'd be telling me every single thing that you can imagine uh, about themselves, tragedies, things that's going on, because they can relate, right?
Trauma
And,
dump. They felt comfortable with you. Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
And so, like that's the value I brought to them. In return,
Yes.
I felt through them is how I felt valuable, right? And and then going back to what I felt was valuable about them was the fact that they trusted me enough to be able to communicate that with me, right? So in a way, it kind of like that's companionship, right? But
Mm-hmm.
then later on in life, instead of it making sexual in the relationship, right? Because as soon as to me, it seems like as soon as you make it sexual in a relationship, it ruins
Friend
it.
zoned.
I hate to say it. As soon as you make the relationship sexual, it ruins it because that's all it becomes. Feels like, right?
What?
Um,
For you?
yeah,
So you
yeah.
think, okay, for you, as soon as you make the relationship sexual, it's hard for you to have a friend as well at the same time? Like a best friend, a companion?
Well, for them,
It's only like only for them.
yeah, because at that point now, because sex has a profound effect on people. It it's meant to be special in a certain way, right? And
Mm-hmm.
so when you share that with someone, you touch base with them on a much deeper, more intimate level, right? And and sometimes when the sex gets boring, or if you base it solely on that, if that's the value you, then there's nothing there after a period of time, right? So so what makes a high value woman to me is someone who doesn't need to have simple things in a relationship, be able um to have a full relationship. In other words, it can't just be sexual, it can't just be financial, it can't just be communication. It has to be the whole package. So a high value woman is someone who brings all of those things because you're touching into these things at different times and different points and different periods in your relationship. And if you can't do all of them, then it's low value.
Mm-hmm. So they have to sort of check all of the boxes.
Yeah.
If they're
'Cause
lacking in one category. Okay, I get that, Kirk. I would beg to differ with the last comment about the as soon as you add sex into the relationship, it only becomes about the sex.
for me in the beginning, but later
Yeah.
on, uh, I realized that couldn't be the only reason.
Yes.
If that makes
Out of
sense.
curiosity, Kirk, what's the longest relationship you've ever been in? How many years?
Mm, 7.
7.
Gonna be
Okay.
8.
So
Going to
Kirk,
be 8.
going on 8, God willing. Okay, listen, knock on wood. So Kirk, like the honeymoon phase, right? It's usually very sexualized in the beginning of the relationship, right? There's a lot of sex that's had in the first couple years, right? But Kirk, what about like year 7? Would you admit that maybe the amount of sex that is had is not as much, right? It's not all about the sex 7 years into the relationship. There has to be more than that in order to continue the relationship with someone, right?
That is correct, because if not, then you won't have one.
You wouldn't have one, exactly, because the honeymoon phase does not last for that long. I maybe for some it does, but I really don't think the honeymoon phase lasts for like 7 years. So,
Yeah, it's true.
so
Like, yeah.
but I will say I understand I do get what you're saying, Kirk. There are some people where it's only about the sex, and that's why it doesn't last for much longer. That's why relationships tend to fall apart after 3 months, 6 months, 1 year, 2 years. After that point, you see a lot of relationships fizzling out and people go their separate ways because it was only about the sex. Once the honeymoon phase finishes and the smoke sort of clears and you're looking at each other like, okay, what now? Are we going to make a life together or what? And you don't see a potential future with that person, you're going to dip out, right?
Exactly. And it can also be only financial as well, because you're gonna have good times, bad times, right? And
Yeah.
so I find that, speaking of honeymoons phases, you can have honeymoon phase sexually, but you can also have honeymoon phase financially, where you kind of
Right.
ignore the intricacies of the relationship. And it's funny, when money kind of fades away, you have to start paying attention to each other more often. and then so yeah, so like
Mhm.
that's why I meant that has as far as value goes, it has to be across the entire spectrum because it just
That is
like
true. I
the
do agree
more
with that for sure, Kirk. Fruital, thank you so much, Fruital, for the gifted sub. Long time no see, Fruital. How have you been? How have you been, homie? I hope you've been doing well. Happy New Year. I haven't seen you in a minute. Thank you for the gifted sub. We got a 6-inch sub in the chat. So, Ox just got a gifted sub. Ox, you freaking lucky ducky. All right. So, if you're bad at sex or not good, Taco Eater, the relationship has no chance? Well, no, Huck, but okay, I will say sex has a lot to do with relationships. If you're not compatible in the bedroom, that's a bad situation. You could check all the other boxes. I've been in a relationship like that where the guy was so successful, he was so caring, he was such a pleaser, he was a good person, he was this, he was that, he this, that, and the other. Peace! Are you catching Dubs and Tarkov or what? Are you extracting out of labs? Thank you for the 10. We got a chicken dance. Peace. Thank you. Peace. Thank you for the 10. We have a Valentine's chicken dance this month. Hawker, thank you for the bits and for bringing in that hype train. So, let's go. Thank you for the level 4, everybody. Fruital, you started this. Fruital, you started this business. Error, Hawker finished this business. And Peace was the meat and potatoes, so to speak. Thank you, Peace. Thank you, Fruital. Thank you, everyone. Thanks for hopping on this lovely hype train. Happy Saturday. I'm drinking a 10% ABV massive beer tonight. It's Saturday. Okay? Don't blame me. Okay? So, well, oh, yes. So this is what I was saying before. I have had a relationship before one time. This guy was like, on paper, great. But sexually, we were not compatible at all. The sex was terrible. Terrible. And that ruined us. Really, it did. Like, you definitely, like, you have to be sexually compatible with your partner, because sex is definitely part of the relationship. I mean, it's not like the be all and end all, like, especially at the end, like when you're fully deep into the relationship, 10 years in, let's say, okay, the sex is a small part of it, but it's still a part of it. So imagine, would you want to be monogamous with someone for the rest of your life if you weren't sexually satisfied? No, right? So yeah, sex has something to do with it. Biz, welcome in. What's wrong with it? What was wrong with it? Oh, it just was not good, man. I'm just telling you, it was just, I'm not going to get into it, Biz. That's TMI. I respect the guy. I respect the heck out of that guy. He was a good person. But, like, we were not sexually compatible. It was not good. It didn't work. It just didn't work for me, Biz. Read between the lines with that one. It did not work for me, that one. No. So, what does non-compatible mean? Well, sexually non-compatible? Well, if both parties need to have a good time when they're doing it. That's my opinion on that one. If both parties are not having a good time, we are trainable. Sometimes, Biz, like, no. Sometimes it doesn't matter how well trained you are. If you don't have the tools, there's no helping you. There's no helping you, man. Well, it was not, something like that. Read in between the lines. It didn't work, like, well, at all. Not good. Not good. Not good. Like, I don't know what to tell you. It didn't work for me. Like, it wasn't good. Didn't work. Okay? Oh, dear. Yeah. So, nice guy. Super nice guy. But, no, the sex was horrible, and that's what ended it for sure. So, something like that, Biz. Something like that. Yeah. So, but yes, Kirk.
Yes.
So, where did we leave off? You were talking about financially. It also can't just be about finances. Otherwise, that won't last as well, because people go through highs and lows when it comes to their financial stability, right?
Well, yeah, because like, you know, what happens is when you have a lot of money, you have a tendency to ignore a lot of things. You know, even if you're single, right? Not even being with a person, you just and then finally when you start running out of money, that's when you're like, oh, I can't buy this and I can't buy that and I can't do this, right? So, and the sad part is if you can do that, you have money, then it makes it last a lot longer. And then now you go out in the world and you bring somebody into your relationship with you, right? And God knows how they freaking manage their finances, right? Maybe they're horrible. So you might find value in another person because you're like, hey, you know what, hon? I'm bad at finances. You're good at finances. You handle it. You see, and
Right.
that's value there as well. See?
Oh, for sure. Like, whatever you're bad at, if your partner has those good qualities, that completes you as a, so that's a great point too, Kirk. You don't have to be an exact clone to your partner. Usually, I don't want to date my clone. I want to date someone else. Era, thanks for the bits. I don't want to date like my clone. I want to date somebody who brings things that I don't have to the table. Absolutely, because that makes you a power couple. Do you know what I mean? Like, that will make you a lot better. Frutal, thank you so much for that hype train. I appreciate you, Frutal. All right.
Yeah, if you date your clone, it's like sitting in a boat and both you guys have the right paddle and you're going in a circle. Someone needs to take the left paddle, you take the right paddle. You're not a clone and you're working together. That's how basically went relationship 101.
We got a tip tonight. Thank you so much, Ron, for the tip. Girls don't want flowers for Valentine's Day. Hello. Hi, everyone. I want flowers. I love flowers. Okay? All these girls that say they don't like flowers, what the heck? Stop and smell the roses, ladies. So, just the tip? We got just the tip, baby. Just a $10 tip. It was a micro. It was a micro tip. Actually, that's a substantial. That's a mid. Okay, I'll take that one. That one could... I could buy a couple flowers with that. Okay? I could buy a couple flowers with that one. So, thank you so much, Ron, for the substantial tip. It's not just the tip. What's happening tonight? It's Saturday night. The beer is talking. So, don't like flowers? Yeah, some girls don't like flowers. What the heck? What's wrong with them?
They're allergic to them.
Allergic to flowers? Oh, they could be allergic to pollen. Yeah, that's true. I am not, though. Full disclosure, everyone. Write it down. Write it down. Anne likes roses and lilies. Roses and lilies. Thank you. Get yourself something frilly with the 1 bit. Listen, Supreme Sunbro, I can't even be mad with that. Thank you for the support. Regardless if it's 1 bit or 100 bits or $10 or 10 subs or 100 anonymous subs or whatever it is, listen, I appreciate it. I really do. So thank you, Supreme Sunbro. I'm not even joking. Thank you. So, because like your 1 bit, right, might be a lot for you. I don't know what you're working with financially. Your 1 bit might be someone else's 10 subs. That might be substantial to you. You know what I'm saying? So, there's more where that came from. Oh, God. Thank you, Supreme Sunbro. He's got... Thanks for the 2 bits. Do you like lupins? Those are nice flowers. I do like lupins. I do like lupins. My favorite though are roses and lilies because they smell good. I like a flower that smells good. I feel like carnations. I'm not a fan of carnations. Like I feel like I want the beauty of a flower, but I also want it to smell good too. Because if it just looks good but it doesn't smell good, I feel like I'm missing out. You know what I mean? I think in my opinion, I think flowers should give off a nice smell. So I'm not really a fan of carnations. But I like roses and I like the smell of lilies as well. Anyways, alright. Odd, we don't judge a flower by its taste. A lot of them are tasteless. They're edible, some of them, but they don't taste like much. Damn, no change. No! Shy, what's wrong with your internet? Call your internet service provider. Sucks it's happening on a Saturday, too. Marigolds smell nice? They smell okay. Error. Cheers. Okay. So, Kirk, any last closing remarks before we move on to another caller?
Sure. As far as the guy who referred to as low value, right?
Yes.
I wonder what his value is, right? Someone that could just easily I mean, he must be extremely valuable, right? To be able to look at somebody and be like, oh, I figured them completely out and know exactly who they are and who their value is, and that's how I live my life. I'll go around and just value everybody. I wonder what his value is. What do you think it is?
I agree. I absolutely Fruital exclamation Discord. Just hop into the Twitch stream queue, and I'll bring you in. In order. I will agree with that, Kirk. Anyone who randomly says to someone on the internet, like points to them and they're like, "You're low value." I wonder how that person feels about themselves. Chat. Okay? Because if you hi Beat, I almost missed you there. How you doing, Beat? Happy Saturday. Because if you feel confident about yourself, if you feel like you're high value, if you're doing your thing like a little chicken wang, you feel me? If you're out there in the world, doing your thing, are you going to be pointing to other people and trying to make them feel like a pile of shit? Probably not. Usually only people who feel like a pile of shit try to bring other people down and make them feel like a pile of shit. I would go as far as to say, you're all perfect. Yeah, I would go as far as to say that dude, because of the type of stream it was, that dude might be jealous of good-looking women. Maybe in his past he has been, let down by a beautiful woman or a woman that looks similar. Maybe he has PTSD. He's been rejected for sure, or like PTSD, or like feels he's not worthy. So for him feeling like he's not worthy, for him to be like, "Oh, you suck," it is like a defense mechanism for him. You know what I mean? Because it was like completely uncalled for him just to be like, I didn't even say anything yet. He just saw me for 2 minutes and other people were saying hi to me, and he was like, why do you think that this low value woman is hot? You know what I mean? So Boobies for Life, thank you for the follow. Swan Dog, basically where the entire manosphere talking points comes from. Yeah. He's not worthy. He is not worthy. He's not worthy. I mean, I don't know if he's worthy or not, but I don't want I just might not be his cup of tea, and that's okay. Because you're not always going to be someone's cup of tea. But you got to make yourself happy at the end of the day. That's the only person you have to please. If you're not confident and make yourself happy, that's where the problem lies. Don't worry about this, that, and the other person thinking this about you, because at the end of the day, it doesn't matter, but it matters what you think about yourself. So, yeah. So, Kirk, thank you that was a great point that you made there. I appreciate you bringing it up.
No problem. And I know that you got probably other callers, so I will end it with saying this is that and I know I don't have to tell you this. I'm 100% certain I don't, but you're very valuable. As in the great Buzz Lightyear said, to infinity and beyond.
What did he say? Say it louder.
To infinity and beyond in value.
Aww. Kirk, thank you for saying that. Thank you. I appreciate that. I do. Yeah, I'm not gonna let that one rain on my parade. I'm not gonna let one Debbie Downer ruin my vibes, my buzz, you know? But it did get me thinking of, well, if I'm low value in his opinion, I wonder what I am in other people's opinion. And I wonder what makes other people low value and high value. Skiz, welcome in. Hi, nice to see you, Skiz. Happy Saturday. Woo! Woo! So, yeah, Kirk, thank you for letting me know that. I really do appreciate you calling in. And, you know, it takes guts to do that, Kirk. So, I think this is the first time we've ever spoken as well. So, cheers to meeting new friends. I
Nice to
appreciate
meet
you. Yeah.
Cheers.
The topic is value today, Skiz. The seed, you know, I planted the seed back on Thursday's stream when I mentioned that this random person in another person's stream, this random guy, probably a dude, that saw me. I didn't even open my mouth yet. Everyone was saying hi to me, and then he was like, why do you think this low value woman is hot? And he said it to, like, he addressed everyone that was saying hi to me. And then it got me thinking, why does he think I'm low value? Well, yes, Skiz, but I wasn't hurt by it too much. I mean, at first, anyone being called low value, being called ugly, being called whatever, is gonna, like, rattle you a little bit, because you're just like, whoa, right? But then when I took a step back, Skiz, I was like, okay, who is this guy? This guy is irrelevant to me. I don't know this person. And also, they didn't even wait till I spoke. They completely just judged me on my appearance. I was sitting in this very stream room. My hair was very similar. My makeup was done. I was wearing a similar shirt. I looked pretty well just like this. And why is he saying I'm low value? But it's all relative, right? So maybe he doesn't really want a woman that he values to be scantily clad, talking to people on the internet. You know, what if he likes, you know, he values women who dress modestly, who save themselves for, you know, only one person, or I don't know, like, it is extremely subjective. That's exactly it. Like what you value as a high value person or a low value person is different for every single person. So that's what we're doing. And there's a lot of callers. So Kirk, thank you for calling in. I'm going to bring in the next caller and see what they have to say. You too. We'll see you in chat.
Bye-bye.
Bye now. That was Kirk. First time caller. I love a first time caller. I love popping a first time caller's cherry, so to speak. It is Valentine's Day. Well, Valentine's month. It is February. Okay? It is. So, W. Kirk. So nervous. Me? You think I'm nervous or Kirk? You think he was nervous? I don't know. Oh, I see Atomic and Fruital are backstage. Okay. Riggs, you're up, and then Mr. Joe. Okay, let's bring in Riggs. Oops. Greetings and welcome, Riggs. Thank you for waiting. You're live on the air.
Oh, hello.
How are you,
How's
Riggs?
your night going?
I'm
going good.
Yeah, it's going pretty good, Riggs. Thank you so much for calling in.
Yeah, no problem. Good timing. I actually just got back in the room, sat down, so.
Oh,
Here we go.
perfect. Riggs, I would love to know your opinion of what makes a high value or a low value woman.
Okay, yeah, you did bring this up a few days ago. I think for me, you know, like my opinion on that has changed over time. but like my refined opinion at this point, I think I really like a somebody who has like a really maternal spirit. You know, somebody who likes babies and dogs and just kind of protective and I guess kind of like motherly in a respect, like their character is kind of motherly, and that is highly valuable to me.
Oh, like I think fundamentally that goes down to that's a primal. First of all, may I ask, do you have a good relationship with your mother?
I have a healthy relationship with my mother. Yeah.
Okay, so but also, I mean, in terms of procreation as well. Oh, thank you for the hug, Snap. In terms of procreation as well, you know, that's probably a great quality that men are, if they're trying to procreate, they're going to want to seek out a partner who can, you know, take care of their potential future children.
Mm-hmm.
So that's actually, yeah.
The instinct is what's important, I think. Like the maternal instinct. I think maybe that's why that person said that horrible thing to you the other day. Is it's been a really big topic of conversation lately. There's a lot of like really pivotal opinions about relationships and roles and stuff like that on the internet the last few years.
Oh. And
I think men in general are maybe not seeing a lot of that instinct in society anymore. And they're pushing back a little bit.
I see. I've been missing it. To be honest, chat, I kind of live under a rock a lot of the time. Doesn't say just women. So what makes a man low value, high value? Ms. Streamy? Yeah, I will tell you for sure, Skiz. I'll tell you. But yes, I have been living under a rock. I usually don't pay attention to a lot of the memes and all of that stuff. But like I feel like societal roles have really changed within the last 50 years, right? Just because we dual income families now. I mean, here's another question that I think I want to pose for another stream, but this could be controversial as well. Is like, how do you feel about your partner, a woman, being the breadwinner of the family, right? Like, would you be okay with a woman making more money and being the breadwinner and having like a stay-at-home dad, right? Because that's definitely a possibility in today's day and age. Like, a lot of roles can be reversed. I'd be thrilled, to be honest. That sounds nice. Less responsibility for the dude, right? So, but it's definitely a possibility in this day and age, so roles have really reversed. There are women out there making more or just as much money as guys. So, but that's maybe a topic for another day. But I'm stay at home.
Yeah,
you can kill us. Yeah.
I think it's totally. I think it's totally fine. I mean, really depends on the couple and how they manage their lives and whatnot. I have a friend, one of my best friends ever, JT. He's a marathon runner, and he doesn't waste any time as like a stay-at-home dad. His wife is a doctor, and she brings in an ample, income, and he has 4 children, and they spend all their time together, and they actually really love it. So they've made a positive case for that. I just think that it comes down to the values of the people. What they decide to do with their time, I guess.
Mm-hmm.
I don't see anything wrong with it.
Right.
It's probably not the norm, but what's normal these days?
What's normal? Right. It's just some guys might feel intimidated. Emasculated by that. But I feel like all that shit doesn't, like, as long as I feel, like if you have a partner, and both of you are out there working and bringing an income into the family, both of you should also be taking care of the household, cooking, cleaning, rearing children, what have you. None of that shit, like, all those lines are gray now, it's like there's no particular job per se, depending on on your sex. So
Well, I do think there are diminishing returns, though. Like, if you can get by with one income, like not in a like a desperate kind of way, I do think it's better to have one of the parents with the children. That is kind of a preference of mine, and I would hope my partner agrees. I just, like especially when they're young, they're taking in a lot of new information, and there's just nothing better than family to do that with.
I agree.
I was raised by a maid, and I told you I have a healthy relationship with my mom, but for a lot of my childhood, even I didn't really have a strong connection to my mother up until I was an adult, and a lot of that was because I couldn't relate to her. She didn't really raise me. She was a nurse working 20-hour shifts, in charge of a whole medical ward for the military, and I just didn't have access to her. So like, it's not that she wasn't maternal, it's that my father wasn't around, and she had to do what she had to do.
I absolutely understand that. My mom was a working mom as well. Like, both of my parents worked in aerospace industry.
Oh.
And so I was raised by mainly like nannies, live-in nannies. A lot of Filipino live-in nannies for the first part of my life. And until my mom ended up having her third child, my little brother. And then when she had 3 kids, she was like, okay, you know what? I'm going to retire. She was already getting like a partial pension at that point, like, because she put in enough years. And she was like, I'm just going to retire. And she became a stay-at-home mom. And
but what about your dad? Was he part of the picture?
Oh, yes. Yeah. He worked for... It was McDonnell Douglas at the time, and then it got bought out by Boeing. So they both worked at the same place.
Yeah. Okay.
So, but they worked, full-time jobs, and I was raised by... I had live-in nannies and stuff. Some of them were nice. Some of them were mean.
So you had the parenting and the nannies as an experience then.
Well, I had the parenting, like, basically, and like when I was 7. My mom like had my brother when I was 7, and then she became a stay-at-home mom at that point. But before, from the years like 1 to 7, I had nannies.
Yeah, yeah. My nanny was she was from Mexico, and my first language was Spanish because my mom wasn't there, and my nanny taught me Spanish so that we could talk. So, just kind
That's
of
cute. I had this one Filipino nanny that didn't want me to go to the basement, and she told me that the boogeyman was down there, and I was so scared of the boogeyman for so many years. And she just was lazy and didn't want me to go down to the basement because she didn't want me to go. Like, she didn't want to come down there. But like, she was mean. But I had other really nice nannies, but I remember that one. Skiz says, I believe in comparative advantage. Ooh, what is that? When people focus on what they do best and trade with others, overall productivity and efficiency increase because everyone benefits from each other's strengths. Yes,
right.
Because like, Skiz, some of your strengths are maybe my weaknesses, and some of my weaknesses are your strengths, vice versa, right? But if we bunch that all together, we are forced to be reckoned with, right? So definitely. To find a couple, like, I don't want to date my twin. I don't want to date my twin.
Yeah, I've actually done that before. I was with somebody who was so, like, I guess in a lot of ways like me. Nobody's like me, but yeah, it was just really weird. Like, I could have just not called and just listened to my own conversation in my head,
They didn't really add anything to the relationship.
Yeah, exactly.
Because you already, Era, thank you for the bits. And Riggs, to touch upon your point earlier, I absolutely agree coming from being raised by nannies until I was 7. My mom lived at home, but she worked, 40 hours a week. So I had a lot of nanny help around the house. The years before 5 last the rest of their lives, right? And so I do agree. Why pay for a babysitter? You know what I mean? If you can afford it for one parent to stay home No one is going to raise your children better than their own flesh and blood. I really do believe that. Because again, I've had some bad nannies and I've had some good, really, really nice ones as well. But I had some bad ones that were like, they didn't care about me. I didn't feel like I could definitely feel the vibe that, you know, like I was nothing to them. It was like crap. But then I had some other really, really, really genuinely nice ones.
Yeah.
I had one.
I mean, children.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
No, go ahead.
Well, I just think children are very impressionable, and I would want to raise my children impressioned upon me and my values and my way of doing things, or, my wife's or partner, right? And that would just be preferred. A stranger is always going to bring an unknown plus their values and impressions, and I mean, it could do irreparable damage. Who knows what they do behind. Everyone's trying to sell their personality all the time. You don't always know how they are when you're not around.
Well, now, I mean, there are cameras and whatnot, which is good.
That's true. That's
right?
true.
Because you can really watch the nannies and watch to see what's happening at home when you're away. So that's also beneficial, but I didn't grow up in that time. Gertie with the tier 3. Welcome in, Gertie.
Go Gertie.
She's the one. Gertie, thank you so much for the tier 3. Welcome in, Gertie. Happy Saturday. Ty, what did you say earlier? You said something good. You said, yeah, they say opposites attract, but they're only good in certain aspects of the relationship. 100%, Ty. Welcome in, Nigel the Red as well. I agree with that, and thank you, Refuge. So, Gertie, I'm drinking a 10% Dutch beer. 10% Dutch beer. So we're sipping on that tonight.
Nice.
This bottle should last me pretty well all freaking night.
Is it kind of bitter or sweet? How
Kind of
does it
bitter.
taste?
Kind of like an
Oh,
IPA.
okay.
I'm
A
not a
little
huge
bit,
IPA
yeah.
fan.
Me either.
I like sours. I love sours. I like stouts. I like lagers. I like everything, but I'm not a fan of IPAs. But it's all right. It'll do the trick, you know?
Yeah. I think that comparative advantage thing, I never heard of it said like that, but I think that's probably a really strong strategy is not necessarily who needs to be the set role. I think maybe that's a little self-destructive. Like maybe some people are more attuned to certain aspects or roles, and maybe that should be how it is. Yeah, I think that's probably a good strategy.
I think Skiz is pretty good. He's a pretty smart guy. So, but like knowing what you're looking for, here's a whole nother thing though, chat. Knowing what you need in your life and finding someone that you like, that you genuinely like, that has those qualities, whole nother ball game. Trust me, I've dated guys that are like check, 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 but did I like them? Nope, didn't like them.
Right.
You know what I mean? How
Yeah,
lit am I from a 1 to 10?
such a game changer. That, like when you know what you want, like there's just so many maybe times in your life where you dated and you weren't exactly like satisfied or sure, but knowing what I want now, it's like so much easier to navigate.
Right. It's true. You know what you want, but have you found it yet, Riggs?
There are a lot of, a lot that qualify. I like women that are, either they have like they very, take very good care of their pets. They value their pets. They like to cook. They keep a warm home. I don't know, just things like that. There's a lot of people like that out there, but I think it's just harder now because of the digital aspect of things
Right.
is like how do you find or meet people? It's not that they're not out there. I think there's actually a lot of qualifying people out there, but it's just meeting them or getting connected with them is sometimes a little difficult.
Very true. Got red flags, red flags, green flags, a Snickers dad, absolutely. Okay, so what do you value as a low value woman, Riggs? Error. Thank you for the
Okay.
bits.
Good question. I would say things that oppose the maternal qualities. I guess maybe like setting a bad example for the next generation, or being part of activities that they would later regret or find to be not really useful. So like doing things that are kind of like wasteful. I mean, that could get into another topic, but I don't know. I would say like maybe an OnlyFans is probably not on my list of things that are super attractive. But,
Okay.
you know,
Okay. Oh, this could totally get into a whole nother topic.
yeah, it's another topic.
Okay, but quickly, I am curious. So, what is your level? What is your boundary level? Like, seeing a girl wearing a bikini on the internet,
Yeah.
would that be acceptable? Would that be high value or low value to you? Or, like, at what point where is it not cool? Is what I'm saying.
Well-
For example, is a t-shirt okay? Is this shirt okay? Is a bikini okay? Is showing
Oh, let
full
me
frontal
pull your
okay?
stream up.
I'm bursting at the seams. Gertie has a lot to say. Because there's a lot.
Well-
We're getting juicy here, Gertie. We're getting juicy.
Well, there's I guess there's a fine line, right? Like
There is a
in
very
one
fine line. Yeah.
Okay, in one respect, if I'm being critical here, you could be messaging that you're looking for a mate, or you could be just completely marketing. Now, if you were finding this mate, for example, if that's what your goal was, then I would imagine that you would not want to signal that you're still available if you're actually serious with that person. Because that's how men would look at you, is that you're signaling. So if you're going to respect that relationship, you might want to think about more tasteful ways to, market yourself.
Welcome in, first time chatter. Okay, so what you're saying, Riggs, is that if you were dating a woman, you wouldn't want her to signal to other, in your opinion, signal to other guys that she's looking for someone.
No,
Right.
that's every man.
Yes.
That's every man. What I'm saying is that the woman
is it
I'm
every
looking
man though,
for,
Riggs? Is it every man?
I would say that for the most part, yeah. For the most part, yeah. I would say that for me personally, since you're asking me, I think that the woman would want to make sure that she's not messaging that she's, available and looking, right? So there are tasteful ways to be attractive and presentable and to do everything that she's doing, but not in like lewd ways. That's all.
Right. Royal says every high value man. Okay, fair. Gertie asks, would you date a stripper? Probably not. He definitely wouldn't. Would you date a stripper?
I would talk to a stripper, but I wouldn't date a stripper.
You wouldn't want to call a stripper your girl. Basically, claim her.
Absolutely not.
Yeah. No, and I mean claim in the nicest way possible, chat. In slang. I don't really mean okay. So,
have I dated a stripper in the past? What was I looking for in the past? What were my activities? What were my goals? Was I just trying to, have a great time? I've done all of that. I've had all my fun, guys. That's where I'm coming from. I've had all my fun. I know what I want. I'm not trying to compromise that in any way. And I would imagine the person I'm with feels the same way, so that
this
she
is
would,
so juicy. This is so juicy. I love it. Okay. So, what else? So, what if she said she'd quit stripping? Well, that would change the situation then. What if the stripper never cheated on you, but your Christian homemaker girlfriend cheats on you all the time when you're at work? Ooh.
Yeah, these are loaded questions. They're super spicy. But
Oh, yeah.
these are super loaded questions.
They are.
Yeah, I don't know which one to answer. Okay, if the stripper said she stopped stripping, okay. If I'm talking to a stripper, it's just as a friend, and if it became more of a friend, I absolutely wouldn't want. Well, it wouldn't become more of a friend unless she had already come to some like realization or was changing what she wanted in life or something like that. Like, I wouldn't date a stripper. You know, she would have to not be a stripper. She'd have to have some kind of epiphany or something. Like that's fair for me. But what was the other question?
It was just like, what if the stripper girl is like completely loyal and great, and the other housewife girlfriend was cheating on you every night, and you know what I mean? Like,
wait, who's this other? What are you talking about?
It was well, it was just. What if the stripper never cheated on you, but your Christian homemaker girlfriend cheats on you every time? She just means like two scenarios, but
okay, the second scenario. If my Christian homemaker girlfriend was cheating on me, we wouldn't be together anymore.
Yes. Okay. That's okay. Valid. Fair point. Fair point.
Really simple there.
Okay. I'm gonna say that I've been in a lot of different relationships. I've been in short-term, long-term relationships. And what works best for me is not feeling smothered, like being able to do what I want to do within moderation, of course, respecting the relationship, of course. Okay. Mm-hmm. But if I have to deal with a jealous guy that tries to regulate what I wear or who I talk to or any of that shit, who doesn't trust me, right? You know what I mean? Who doesn't trust my judgment in who I talk to or what I wear, and it won't last long. I've dated jealous guys. And I used to think that was love. I used to think that, oh, he really cares about me. And that's why he's acting like that. And that's how boyfriends should act. But it doesn't last long because they smother you. And you feel so like trapped and you can't breathe. Like, so I do think that I've had the longest relationships with guys that are confident and they trust me and they know that I'm coming home to them and it doesn't matter what I wear or who I talk to within moderation, of course. And I find them more attractive as well in that sense because they're confident. Mm-hmm. Like they know, like it's almost like, okay, yeah, you can look at my girl. Everybody looks, but she's coming home to me. She's with me. Go ahead. You can be attracted to her by all means. Take it as like they almost feel like it's as a compliment. They take it as a compliment. If that makes sense.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, I had an answer. I'm trying to remember exactly what it was. Okay, yeah. So the whole idea is autonomy. Like if you're not autonomous, then you're not with another person. You're like trying to possess somebody. I think there's a really clear line of crossing a boundary there. You know, like if you can't just go do your thing and trust that someone else is going to do their thing with integrity, then what are you even doing?
Yes.
Like that's a big red flag if somebody is just like if they're filling all of their day not with blessings of you but with like they're scouring and like not curious but like possessive or they're spying or anything like that. That's
going through your phone. They just don't trust you. Yeah, that's fucked up.
You know, I find it super weird. I've been through my TikTok or shorts or whatever, and you know, a lot of this cheating stuff comes by where they're interviewing on the street, and they're saying, "Oh, do you trust her? Trust her?" And they look through the phone and stuff. Like, And it never, you know, it's funny. It never even crossed my mind to look through somebody's phone. Like if I ever felt like there was any doubt, I just wouldn't be with them. Like I've been single for 5 years, so maybe my point of view is a little different. Like I don't date just to date. So if I ever had the feeling like it was an integrity issue, well, you know, there's the door. Like, have a nice walk.
Right. It's very interesting to get like an honest, like different opinions from different guys, right?
Mm-hmm.
So, yeah. Also, yeah, when it comes to like, if I don't trust someone, I'm just not going to be with them 100%, because I've been through that shit before. I've already been down that road, and I don't want to deal with that shit again. So, like,
I have a lot of love to give, and anytime I'm not trusting someone, I'm basically throwing all of my hard-earned energy into the wrong. I'm just basically throwing in the trash can.
Right.
You know, and there's just too much value there. I don't bother with that.
And like, I also believe that if you are in a relationship with someone, there's no secrets. There's no privacy in a relationship. Does that make sense? Like, I had this is a long debate. Oh, I haven't talked about this one in probably over a year. Everyone, Saturn, I know Saturn and Gertie probably remembers this conversation I had over a year ago with Florida Boy. Yes.
Give it to me.
Here's the real
the short
question.
Version.
Riggs, do you give your phone password to your significant other? Do you think that?
Sure. Yeah, absolutely. Like I would probably give it to them right away, just because if they needed to use my phone, or if there was a contact, or oh yeah, I texted you, but I can't find my phone, or my phone's dead. Like, oh yeah, it's just another resource. To me, it's just another resource. Like, I'm not using it to hide anything.
Where have you been? Oh my god, I had this one call. It was like 5 hours, man. No joke. And
see, and you threw all that energy in the trash. Your hard-earned energy, you threw that right in the bucket. And I don't do that. Jesus. I'm so done with that.
Yeah. Yes, exactly. Like there are no secrets. You can have my phone code, I'll have yours, and like if I feel like I have to creep through your phone, then I don't even want to be in a relationship with you, like, because there's no, so yes, okay, cool, exactly. So, but yeah, for sure, I share my phone code with my significant other, if I had one, and just as a resource, like, hey, can you set my alarm for the morning, please? Like, you're closest to it. Like, it's like nothing. It's a phone is a tool. Treat it like that. All right, it shouldn't be. It's not like just because I have my significant other's phone code that I'm there at 2:00 in the morning in the washroom looking through their chats and all that shit. It wouldn't be like that. You know what I mean? That's not so the purpose. Yeah, that's not the fucking purpose of it. But yeah, man,
I don't like the idea of creeping. That's just so not me. And I just remembered your other point, and I didn't want to move past it. I just forgot about it. As far as like dress code and everything, like I just think modesty is wise, but that is that, I guess, like who decides that, right? Like
that's the thing.
I think that, if I'm grading you, I think that I think you deceptively have like a way cooler personality than what people might think because of the platform. Yes. The platform you're on, there's a lot of like really skanky business going on. And you personally, I don't think that you exhibit that. I think that you try to be classy, and you actually have a mind of your own. So like when you comment on things, you really just give your opinion, even if it's not popular. And, you could be, some people might confuse you with the other content out there, but I don't see you as like distasteful. And I guess that would be my answer for that.
Right. And thank you for that, Riggs. Thank you. But that's another thing too. Like, okay, I feel this is my opinion, because everyone's form of modesty, like what is over the line, what is modest, what is distasteful, is all different. So that's completely subjective, right? But I feel like if would be comfortable wearing this, like in the summer, like walking down the street.
Hmm.
It would be okay to wear this sitting in the comfort of my own home, right? So I feel confident in that, like if, because this is what I would be wearing in public anyways, and I feel like being on the internet is like being in public, right? I kind of look at it as like being in public, so it's like
If
I'm
you feel
comfortable-
good and you feel safe, like that's really big. Like you should be dressing in a way that you feel good, but you also feel safe. There's a lot of women out there who maybe dress in a certain way that, they'll go out to the club, they'll go out here, there, whatever, and it's like they're not really being cautious in their behavior or the way they dress or their attitude. And I just don't get that about you. You seem very classy. I think that you'd be aware of your surroundings, and I don't think you'd be, up to that kind of business. So.
First time chatter, welcome in, Ogre. So thank you for that, Riggs. Yeah, but you're right. People are very quick to judge, especially on the internet. They just see a bleach blonde makeup with big natties, and they're just like, "Whoa, red flag!" Right away.
I actually didn't come here for that. I came here because your hair was blue. So
oh yeah, you love that blue. That's your favorite color.
Cyan, yeah. Maybe some people clicked on you for other reasons, but I was like, hey, look, blue hair, and
Yeah.
But I've just always seen you as like a very thoughtful person, and it just seems like you're trying to do something that's greater than just your looks. So I appreciate that.
Well, thank you, Riggs. I am. Thank you for noticing that. Crash, welcome in. I don't want to be a one-trick pony, and I just don't want to be like skin deep, so to speak. Trying to bring a little substance to the streams as well. But I will say people are visual creatures. Okay, we can't deny that as well. People are visual creatures, but I want to bring more than just that, So, whether you're clicking on it for the Cyan blue hair, for the Pokemon in the back, for the Gazongas, for whatever, like...
I'm looking at the chat right now. Alien fetish. Yeah, absolutely. That's it.
Yeah.
Lilu multipass. Got it.
Same diff. Multipass. I love that shit. Oh, that's a great
Hey, you know
shirt.
what? If I got an alien kink, would you dress up for me? That's what's up.
I don't see anything wrong with that.
That's what's up. That's a solid woman right there. Let's go.
There you go. So, make your dreams come true.
We got to set you up with that third boob.
I was just thinking that. I've done worse. I've done some crazy role playing, actually.
Let's go for the third boob.
So,
let's go.
yeah.
I'll be Arnold. You can be the third boob chick.
Yeah.
How about that?
That's a great movie. You know that's a good movie too. So, yeah. Anyways, Riggs, you're great. I enjoy you. I enjoy you. I'm
like
an
you too.
enjoyer of you, Riggs. I don't know why.
Thank
I just
you.
do. Yeah.
It's a problem I have. So.
Yeah, same.
But
I
there's
do
a lot of
think
callers.
Mm-hmm. I do think we have like just like-minded values and whatnot. I really do, and I think you're pretty rational, and I like that
Thank
about
you.
you as well. Level-headed and rational. That's very attractive to women, I believe. So, yeah.
Well, it all comes out in the mix anyway. I mean, me personally, I just try to get to know people. Like I guess some women, they assume like, oh, a guy's gonna make moves. I just try to get to know people, because if we're not compatible, like 2 or 3, 4 weeks down the road, like then what was the point of moving on to them? Because that leads to other issues, and if you overcomplicate things too quick, not worth it. I'd rather just get to know people. But I have to go check my soup. I hate to be rude. There's other callers. I'm sorry.
Yeah. No worries, Riggs.
I was
Thank you
cooking and I just came back to, this happened.
Yep.
It was perfect timing.
Thank you for calling in. We'll see you in chat, okay?
Yes, ma'am. Thank you for having me on. Love you guys.
Love you. Take care. Thank you. All right, let's bring in Mr. Joe. We have other callers, my bad. Oh shit, I'm moving the whole channel here. That's no good. Ah! Hold on. Okay. Mr. Joe. Welcome in, Mr. Joe. I hope you're still here. I hope people are watching as they. Oh, you are! Yay! Hi, Mr. Joe.
Hey, what's up?
Welcome in. Thanks for calling. I'm sorry to keep you waiting.
Yeah, no problem. It's an entertaining stream, so.
Good, good. I'm
Can't
glad that you're
complain.
entertained.
Yep, definitely.
No soup for you. I love Seinfeld, butt detector. Love Seinfeld. The soup Nazi. Okay. Mr. Joe, tell us, in your opinion, in your humble opinion, what constitutes a high value or low value woman?
Well, originally, I thought this was just high or low value person, but
Okay, person. Well, yeah, person.
no, I mean, but if it's a woman, then
Well, because you're a guy, I want to ask, like, I want to ask you because you're a guy. Well, I mean, considering if you are heterosexual, if you're attracted to women, I want to know what makes a high value, low value woman if you are attracted to women.
yeah, well, yeah, I mean, I am obviously. I think everybody is, but
Well, you
I
know,
thought
you never know.
originally
You
I
never
thought-
know. There could be some homosexuals in the chat, and which is totally fine.
yeah, that could.
Seriously. Okay, go on. Stop being
Well,
awkward. Okay.
No, I thought like originally I thought that it was for like hiring or something like that. Like what
For
if you were the
hiring?
boss- yeah, if you were the boss, like what would you look for?
I'm always the
Like,
boss, baby.
Yeah, you look
Okay,
boss.
Mr. Joe. Okay, Mr. Joe. You know what? The floor is all yours. However you want to take it, what makes a high value or low value person in general, in any aspect? You know it, Gertie. Okay.
In a woman, I think high value. I don't know.
Okay, in general, just high value person then, Mr. Joe.
How? Hang on. I mean, I've been watching the show a bit, so I'd probably steal everybody's answers. Honestly, like I don't know, like taking care of kids and cleaning. It's like pretty valuable.
Like okay, let me rephrase it then, Mr. Joe. Like a partner for you. Like if you're looking for a girlfriend, right?
Right.
What are some qualities that you look for that you would put up on a pedestal? You know, that you really look for in a woman, in a girlfriend. And please talk a little bit louder into the mic as well.
Oh, hang on. Sorry. Wait, is that better?
Much better, thank you.
Okay, sweet. Okay, what's valuable in a woman? I guess. I don't know. Like, if you guys are similar, there's this one quote by Jocko Willink that says, "If you can go to war with your woman, like if you can trust your woman that much to where she could have your back in like sticky situations."
Loyalty. Oh my
Is that
god.
loyalty?
Yo, I go for loyalty like you have no idea. That's like very, very, very important. You could be a mid person. You could just be like mid tier. But if you're loyal
honestly,
to me,
yeah. If
I
you're
will be
average,
loyal back. Yeah.
Absolutely. Yeah, I mean, average is like pretty extremely valuable. I think like you can do basically everything with average. If you're like completely average, if like 50 out of 100% or whatever in every field, then I mean that's a solid team. I think everybody's average is going to outperform a lot of people that have like weak links and stuff like that. So for like a relationship, I don't know if you guys are both pretty solid, then I mean how can it really go wrong, right? Like if you both are pretty both financially pretty decent and you both get along with each other pretty well and you both have your back and you guys can do a certain level of stuff together that you both enjoy, but that's I don't know.
Yeah. Okay, what makes a high value woman?
A high value one? Oh,
Mhm.
okay.
So we did
Um,
loyalty. What? Okay, or a low value woman. Let's do low value.
I guess for low value. Okay, low value. Somebody who doesn't care, doesn't pay attention, doesn't
Attention.
want to do anything. I don't know.
It's all about the
Doesn't-
little things, chat.
Doesn't like you. I guess like if she doesn't like you, then how would you find any value in that? You know,
Mm-hmm.
or if like she doesn't try. I don't know. I guess. Know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Are you there?
Yes, I'm here. I'm here. Okay.
I think your stream just got age restricted.
I saw that.
Something like that.
It just
Yeah.
got age restricted. We're not even talking about anything sexual. And it got the sexual themes classification on it.
Huh. I mean, we were talking about relationships, I guess.
We are.
Maybe one
but
of the
do you think
one of the Twitch mods was low value.
I don't know. I don't know, but we're not talking about anything sexual. We're just talking about like what we value in a relationship, what we value in a woman, and what we don't value in a woman, right? So, Ty, thank you for the bits. I appreciate that, Ty. So, I mean, it's been a little spicy. Yeah, okay. That's fair then, I guess, to put up. I mean, at the end of the day, it doesn't matter. So, the whispering might have triggered the sexual themes. Hey, little mama, let me whisper in your ear.
Yeah,
At the
through
end of the
rest
day, it doesn't
show,
matter.
it's whispering.
But it's randomly weird. Let me check, like, is there other Twitch mods in the... Error, thank you for the bits. Sometimes Twitch mods will come through the chat. Nah, there's no Twitch mods in here. Odd. Very odd. So, the convo is adult things, Anne. Is it? I guess. Fathoms? I mean, that's also... like it's not, well, I guess we did have sexual, didn't we? Oh, we talked about role-playing a little earlier, didn't we? Maybe
Yeah,
that's
alien
why.
roleplay.
Maybe that's why alien role-playing did it. It was the
Do you
alien
think aliens
role-playing!
exist?
Because other than
I
that,
don't
we
know
haven't
what
done
you think,
anything.
baby.
So, well, that was a while ago. That wasn't recently. And I didn't say that you're just drawing that conclusion. I didn't mention that. I said things didn't work, is all I said. Should have known it was the alien role-playing. Damn. Anyways, regardless, who cares? So, Mr. Joe, any other things you want to mention before we move on?
No, probably not. I
Okay.
think I'm good.
So just, are you reading chat right now?
A little bit.
Okay,
Kind of.
hang tight. 30 seconds, I'm just going to use the washroom really quick. Okay? So
Okay.
just read
Should
chat
I-
out
should
loud.
I interact with them.
Yeah, interact,
Okay.
please. Yeah. Thank you,
Okay,
Mr.
okay.
Joe. Thank you.
Yep. Yeah, out loud. Out loud. Somehow I heard you. Don't talk to me, robot. You're not real. You're just a simulation. Butt detector? What does that even mean? It's a Russian bot. I was gonna ask the same question. Sorry guys, I was getting handed nachos. Nacho cheese. What do you guys think about Fat people. What do you guys think about that? Yeah.
What did we miss? What did I miss?
I don't know. They kind of went quiet. I think they're scared.
Okay, well, regardless, Mr. Joe, thank you for keeping them company. And thanks for calling in, Mr. Joe. We'll see you in chat.
Mm-hmm. Have a good night.
All right. We'll see you in chat. Take care. Fat people. We're talking about fat people? Like, pretty hot and tempting. I haven't seen PHAT in the longest time. Love Kraft mac and cheese. It's been GAT. It's been GAT forever. Fat. Fat was another generation. It was fat and then GAT. So, he asked us that. Oh, what did he ask? Do you like fat people? What does GAT mean? It means like fat. It means curvy. Hi, London. Welcome in. Not fat. Yeah, like pretty hot and tempting. Okay. Let's bring in Fruital. And then EDM. No. Atomic, were you here first? Was it Atomic or Fruital? I think it was Fruital first and then Atomic and then EDM. Atomic is after. Like right now. Atomic is now. You mean? Fruital first? Fruital then Atomic. Okay. Greetings and welcome in, Fruital. Long time no see.
Hey, what's up?
Hi. Thank you for calling in, Fruital.
You're very welcome.
Yeah, happy Saturday.
Happy Saturday to you too, and how you been?
I've been amazing. How have you been? Happy 2025.
Happy 2025 to you as well. Everything on my side is going well. I moved to my new apartment. Everything's been going swell. I'm still at the same job that I used to work at.
At the college or university, right?
Yep.
How are you liking the new apartment?
I'm loving the new apartment.
Oh, good. I'm glad that you like it.
Yeah, it's been a really wonderful gift, and it's been a good time.
Oh, nice. Good, Fruital.
Hey, Saturn. Hey, Gertie. Hey, Becca. It's been a while, guys. I hope everyone's been well.
We have been well. Oh, Fruital, we've missed you. You're so sweet.
Yeah.
So sweet. Fruital, tell us. What makes a high value woman or a low value woman in your opinion?
So I was chatting with someone in chat. They asked me for my opinion about what's their looks on relationships. A good relationship would be, it has to be between the man and the woman. It can't be just one side doing all the work. Because if your partner and you cannot make things work, then the relationship is bound to fail. You should always be trustworthy, communicative with your partner, and also you guys have to be on the same footing. It's not like, oh, let's say the partner, the girl, for example, I did something really bad that might upset my partner. I'm not going to tell him anything. No. Lying also can destroy relationships as well. So communication is really big on relationships. So I guess I'm describing a good man and a woman as well.
Mm-hmm. Both.
So
yeah.
Both. Because when it comes to relationship, it can't just be like a high value man or a woman. It has to be both parties in the relationship.
True.
Because go ahead.
Another thing I want to touch on with that, Fruital, someone just let one rip in the stream. Jeez.
Mhm.
Excuse you, Anne.
Mhm.
Whoever smelt it dealt it. Okay. But Brutal, I saw this like thing on relationships a little while ago saying like, okay, like yes, a relationship is supposed to be 50-50, right? But like sometimes people don't have the energy that day to give their all, right? Like we all have busy lives. So let's say you come home from work, both of you, like both partners come home from work, and you're sitting at the table and one of the partners is like, I just am so exhausted today. I have like 5% left in the tank. I just have to go like undress and go to bed like right now. And then that other partner has to kind of take on majority of the responsibilities of the night. That other partner has to do the cooking, wash up after dinner, like feed the animals, take care of the kids, do the laundry, whatever it is, right? Like have to take on the responsibilities of the home, right?
Right.
So like it can't be 50-50 every day is what I'm getting at. It's never going to be like that. Some days it's going to be, 60-40, 70-30, 100-0, whatever.
Mhm.
So that's a really good point that I'm bringing up. Yeah.
Yeah. So let me touch up. So with that in mind, you can talk to your partner and say, "Hey, I will take care of the house duties and take care of the children today," or take turns, like switch back and forth. Like you're right. We are all tired. Like when we all have busy lives, but in a relationship, married or just girlfriend or boyfriend, is communicating on what you guys can do to make it work. Because you're right.
Excuse me.
Everyone is busy. But if you want to make it work, they will have to communicate and say, "Hey, for the next few days, can you take care of the children, take care of the house chores? Then after that, after the few days are up, I will take the responsibility and you can rest." So being the communicative in the relationship is the best thing you can do in a relationship as a valued man or a valued woman, in my opinion.
Communication is key, Fruital, for sure. Okay. And then what makes somebody a low value man or woman? Thanks for the follow.
There you go. So what is a low? If they are keeping distance, like let's say, not treating each other the same, or like not distancing each other, they should. What's a low? Hang on, let me think about this real quick. I say is if they stop being honest with each other, if they started lying to each other, not being open and say, "Hey, I did something that might upset you," or they're keeping secrets and not sharing with each other. I feel like that is a low point in a low value. Being secretive, even though yes, we have to keep stuff sometimes to ourselves because we're afraid to hurt our spouse and partner, but sometimes being truthful hurts. And the other thing is too with I can't really describe a low value person. I feel like there is no such thing as a low value person. I feel like everyone has value.
Mm-hmm.
You just have to make it like there's always value in a person. You just gotta look in the best in them and like work with them, even when they're at your lowest, and help them up.
I agree.
So,
We all have different strengths and weaknesses. It's just like whatever's compatible, whatever works with you. Right?
Yeah.
Great points
Yeah.
tonight, Fruital. Thank you for calling
Yeah.
in.
Thank you so much for having me, guys. Have a good one.
You too. We'll see you in chat. Take care,
See ya.
Frutal.
You too.
I have some amazing community members. I gotta say that. People like Frutal, EDM, Atomic. There's some great community members that have been sticking around and sticking by me for a long time. Gertie, Saturn, we have some great people. So thank you guys. Thank you for being loyal. Thank you guys for seeing some value in the stream and supporting and sticking around. It really warms my heart when I see people that maybe like I don't see them for a long time and then they come back and you're like, oh, how have you been? You know, and it's great that you get to like touch base with people again. People like Frutal. I haven't seen him in a little while and he's back and I'm glad that he's doing well and it's a nice feeling. So nothing's guaranteed in life. So when someone comes back to you, you're like, oh man, this is great. So, me love you long time. Cheers, Retro. Yeah. So, let's bring on the one, the only EDM Demon. And then Atomics after. Welcome in, EDM.
Did you miss me?
Of course, EDM, always. And I'm not even capping.
We doing all right
There's
tonight?
some I
Doing
miss
good?
more than others, but I always miss you, EDM.
Well, I would certainly hope so, because I missed you as well.
But we can't hear you. You got to talk into the mic a little more. Turn up your gain
Yeah, let me turn up the gain. How's that? Is that better?
a little more, please.
A little bit more. How's that?
Even a tad more if you could.
A tad more?
Yeah, if you speak at that level, you're okay.
Hold on, I got you.
You're basically like just hitting the yellow line. Let's
Oh,
hear that
just
Barry
barely.
White man.
Hold on.
Just barely. I want you mid yellow, you know?
All right, I'm just gonna be up on my microphone like this.
That's better.
I don't know why
That's
it's
better.
speaking out.
I got you up all the way, so yeah. Okay. So EDM. Oh, he's a bass. Oh, yes, he is, Swan Dog. And a bass, he is indeed. He's a baritone.
What are some major points that you have heard tonight that's kind of stuck with you?
Ooh, okay. Some major points are not everybody, like, really everyone has different strengths and weaknesses. So there's really no high value or low value. It's just whatever works best for you. And we've kind of concluded that we don't want to date our twin. So you
No.
want to find people that fill in the gaps, so to speak, right? So it's like if you have a strength, it may be their weakness and vice versa. So together you are a force to be reckoned with. You know?
Oh yes, ma'am. I like that. I like that actually.
Yeah.
The funny thing is about this topic is I've been helping a lot of people within these past few months, actually going through some relationship things, and I by no means am a therapist. I am not a relationship guru. I can just call things how I see it based on my experience.
Mm-hmm.
So if someone takes something that they heard and it resonated with them, that's awesome. If not, just listen to the guy with the deep voice yap for a little bit if you don't mind.
Okay. We're listening.
First off, I hate this fucking term. I really do. I don't know when this started. This whole high value versus low value thing started. I have no idea when it started, but I hate this fucking conversation. I hate this war. Men and women that I genuinely hate it. I want to blame it on COVID because after that is when all these stupid ass podcasts started popping out, and most of them, from what I have seen, is one side bashing on the other. And what they do on these podcasts is they bring in people who are just vastly different from them with vastly different knowledge bases on whatever the topic might be. and then they just roll with there to push their own narratives, and I genuinely hate that. But while we are on the topic, I will say
Mm-hmm.
the high value is like it's based on you. What do you value within your life? What do you value within your relationships? Right? Because there is, like we've already concluded, there is no set baseline per se as high or low value. It all depends on where you are at that time period within your life, what you are looking for, and where you're trying to go. So for me personally, someone who holds high value for me is someone who is ready to fight. Because anything that lasts has stood the test of time through its trials and tribulations. It wasn't something that happened to be super magical that everyone just decided, oh man, we like this throughout generations. No, it's something that has stood the test of time through its own difficulties, own challenges, and things of that nature. So I would like someone who has a backbone, someone who comes ready to fight for us.
What you're saying is no relationship is perfect. There's going to be battles and hardships along the way, and you don't want someone to tap out. You want someone to be loyal or be there for the long haul, through good or bad, thick or thin.
Without a doubt.
I mean, aren't those marriage vows? Till death do our part, through thick and through sickness and health and whatever it is, right? Wade, welcome in. I will fight and die for the ones I love. Good man, Wade. But yes, you want someone that's going to be there, because nothing is a walk in the park. You know what I mean? Like there are going to be some days that are great, and there's going to be other days that you want someone to be there for the long haul. So I get that. Welcome in, Winning. Yo.
And it's like whenever I say, oh, it's gonna be tough, it's not even necessarily like relationship speaking. What if you get laid off? Now y'all have to navigate through that. Your mother or your father dies. Now you have to navigate through that, because all of those are new experiences that you have never dealt with. So you don't know how you are going to be able to process everything that's going on. You're going to need somebody to be there, be firm. Hey, I'm here for you. It don't matter what happens, no matter what's going to come in front of us, I'm going to be here with you. We going to make it through this. We're going to be all right.
We gonna be all right. We gonna be all right. But EDM. So Gertie asks, how long is too long of a bad down rough patch for your relationship? And that's all relative too, Gertie. That's very relative.
Thank you. That is very relative. Like at the end of the day, it really does come down to what are you willing to put up with in your life / relationship. When is enough to enough? When is enough for you? Now, it's one thing if, let's say, let's use a job for example. You got laid off. It's been 3 months, still no work. It's one thing if you are just completely dependent on your partner. You're not putting in any kind of effort. You're just lounging around, living off of them because you know they got you. That's one thing.
Yeah.
It's another thing if it's just not working out and you're out there, you're online searching newspapers, walking door to door, looking for a job and just can't seem to find one. That's one thing.
Fucking out there trying. I would hate that. I would hate like my partner to be like, oh, you haven't found a job in 3 months, so get out of here. You're useless. It's like, what if you're trying so hard, you know? Don't kick me to the curb, you know? So life is full of hardships. It's also a matter of communication. Oh, you missed it, Gertie. Frutal was here last caller, and that's basically what he was saying. Number one high value thing he's looking for in a relationship is communication. Absolutely. First shots.
In all honesty, that should be at the forefront of every relationship, platonic or otherwise, communication should be at the top of your list. Because if I can't understand you or you can't understand me, how are we going to be able to get through and conquer any problem that we may face? Because I'm looking at it from the left, you're looking at it from the right. What I see is not what you see, and vice versa. And if we can't turn to each other and communicate what the hell we see, and how are we going to get through the darkness, you know?
Yeah, I feel that for sure. Interesting subject. Can women call in as well? Absolutely, Island Pixie. For sure. Please, exclamation Discord. Hop into the Twitch stream queue. I'll
Now, if we
drag you
want to
in.
get a little bit more specific as far as a high value man or a high value woman.
Okay,
As a high value man,
yes.
to me,
Hmm.
and it's honestly, it's super simple to me. A
Go.
high value man is someone who he'll tell you something, he say he's gonna do something, and you don't ever fucking question if it's gonna get done or not. His word is his bond. He doesn't need to make promises. He doesn't need super large, lavish signs that, oh, you know, his word is everything. If I tell you that I'm gonna go fix that leak in the roof, I'm gonna go fix that leak in the roof. If I tell you that I'm gonna go and check on your mom because you're concerned about her, I'm gonna go check on your mother. You know? Oh wait, what did Gertie say? I see my name. I'm sorry. I got
Gertie,
distracted.
thank you for gifting a sub to Island Pixie. Thank you for that, Gertie. Anonymous. Oh, you want to see the bicep flex? You know what? My BMI is a little high right now. Back when I had a very low BMI, you could really see my biceps. But yes, here's the bicep flex. Roar. So, still defined. No, but you could really see it before. It was like Popeye arms when I have a really low body fat.
Yeah.
But yeah, they're still there. They're under a layer right now, you know? They're just under a
G2.
layer.
G2, thank you for that. He said, EDM, just remember, you have the shoulders that could carry the world, but you don't always need to carry all the problems.
I could say the same thing
Look.
to him. So, both of
Look.
you. Both of you
Me and
are
him are
givers.
very
Both of you are pleasers. Both of you are similar. And sometimes givers and pleasers take on a lot of responsibility more than they need to. And so it's very stressful for that reason.
I found out that some people suffer from something called imposter syndrome. Figured out that I had one of those, but that's for another day.
Imposter
But-
syndrome.
Yeah, the feeling of you never are doing enough despite evidence that you are.
Ah,
Yeah.
I see. Interesting.
But what about you? To you, what is a high value woman?
Oh, okay. Gertie. Oh, Gertie, thank you for the 5. Let's get you on the wall.
Let's get you on the wall. The big old heart with all the big old gifts.
Gertie, thank you for the 5. All right, okay, EDM. So you want to know what you want high value first. Okay?
Yes.
All right. A high value man. Okay. Yeah, so for me, because I've been done dirty in the past,
Mhm.
I think that's why. Definitely partial reasons why. Loyalty comes like number 1 to me. If I have to question your whereabouts, what your motives are, like, I don't want you. Get the fuck out. Get the
Yeah.
fuck out. So it's like it should be like there's no hiding anything. What's yours is mine. What's mine is yours. Just like when it comes to qualities. Era, thank you for the bits. Even when it comes to qualities, it's like I might have these qualities, you have these qualities, we fill in the blanks, right? Like together.
Right.
That goes the same with monetary items as well, with phones, technology, I don't know, laptops, cars, whatever. It's like vacuums, what's yours is mine. What's mine is yours. Like, you know, you're bringing this to the table, I'm bringing this, and we share this shit together, right? That's what a partnership is all about, right? Now, okay,
what
it
is
might get
non-negotiables?
yeah, but I guess it might get a little bit dirty when it comes to like just finicky when it comes to sharing your bank accounts and stuff like that, right? Because I guess if you come into a relationship with X amount of dollars in your bank account and they come in with X amount of dollars, it's like, do you combine the two? Do you have a joint account? Do you have separate accounts? Do you keep your separate accounts and then make a joint account? Like that can get a little bit finicky. We got a hype train. Maple. Thank you, Maple. Gertie, thank you for the 5, Gertie. We're up all night to get error. Thank you for the bits. Okay. So, fuck that. My money is mine. Yeah. Thank you for the level 3, guys. I appreciate it. So, but yes, what's yours is mine, what's mine is yours. Well, when it comes to like monetary, what's mine before the relationship was mine. What we built together is ours. But what I had before is mine.
No, for sure.
And I think that legally speaking, that's also true, right? Because if you were to go through a divorce, divorce like courts will go through and be like, okay, what did you own? What assets did you have before the relationship? That's yours. You keep that. Atomic! Oh my god, Atomic, thank you. Thank you so much, Speedy. Let's go. Hopping on that hype train. Thank you, Atomic, for the 5. Gee, Willikers. Willikers of the G. Atomic's there, patiently waiting. I see you there, Atomic. I see you. We'll get to you. We got
I promise I won't take up too much of your time. I'm a certified yapper. We know I can talk.
Well, he got me yapping. That's the thing. That's the that's the problem, Chad. He got me yapping. I'm there yapping around. So,
it's a Jedi mind trick.
We got laughs, X-Man. Atomic, right beside Gertie on the wall. Let's go. A joint account. So, thank you, Atomic. Hi, Kix. Long time no see. Welcome in, Kix. And AC, welcome in. Literally, the only reason that phrase exists is because it directly implies money. Joint accounts? Is that what we're talking about? What's the phrase? What's yours is mine, what's mine is yours? What's the phrase? So, anyways, loyalty. And honesty and just, like, no fucking around. I don't want anyone doing me dirty whatsoever. If I get the slightest fucking whiff that you are a fucking shady individual, I'm out of there, man. I'm out of there. I have no time for that. I have no time for bullshit little creepers. You know what I mean? Like, fuck that.
100% understand it. Trust me, I get it.
I'm fucking out of there. You wouldn't even know. I'll just get the slightest spidey sense tingling, and my bags are packed, and I'm fucking gone the next day. Like,
bags gone already? Oh my god.
Gonzo. You wake up and be like, where the heck's Ann? I'm gone, man. Peace says, I thought that everything comes up 6s in the end. Oh, really? And not to worry about making sure to pay someone back right away. Because it's not a transaction. Well, that's a whole nother situation piece. When it comes to who pays the bills and all of that shit. I do believe in like 50-50, but we already talked about that earlier. Like, you could be out of a job, and I would expect my partner to carry me. If I was truly in need, I would expect them to carry me just like I would carry my partner. You know what I mean? If they were truly in need. And there's give and take with that, right? I'm not just gonna break up with a good person because they've been unemployed for a couple months. Do you know what I mean?
No,
And I would expect the same out of them as well. So, you know, there should be give and take with that, right? So,
So I'll let this be my last nug, then I'll slide out of here because I can stay on this topic specifically for a while.
okay.
Do not get complacent within any relationship that you are in, friendships or a romantic one. Whatever you did to get to where you are, make sure that you at minimum continue to do that. But don't be afraid to mix it up. Don't be afraid to take those chances. Ask the questions. But above all of that, if you are not happy, you have the power to change where you are. In the end, everything will work out. Okay? Do not stay complacent. Do not stay in a situation to where you know you are not happy. Because at the end of the day, if you're not happy, that's going to eventually bleed over into other areas of your life. So I want all of you to look in the mirror before you go to bed. I want you to say, I am enough. And I want you to all go and live long and happy lives.
Long and happy lives. Go look in the mirror before you go to bed. You are enough. You are worth it. Live a long and happy life, EDM. Thank you for calling in.
You live
Me.
a long and happy life, Miss Anne.
Oh, no, you. And you are enough, you little dingle hopper. Mr. Imposter Syndrome. Okay? You! Keep talking, EDM. Keep talking. Just reiterate what you just said. Just say it again. One more time. For anyone who didn't hear it. Say it
You
again.
are enough. You are kind. You are smart. You are caring. You are enough. Don't ever doubt yourself. You are capable of so much more. The biggest obstacle in your way is you.
Thank you for that, EDM. Thank you for reiterating. Kix, thank you for your sub. Gertie, thank you for the 5. Thank you, guys. Let's go.
Gertie, Becca, Wade, Saturn, I love you and you are most welcome.
'Tis the
In
month
chat,
of love.
of course, the rest of you. This is a beautiful month, all right? You guys have yourselves a wonderful rest of your evening. I will be in chat.
Perfect. Thank you so much for calling in, EDM. I appreciate you. You are
Oh,
enough.
yes,
You
ma'am.
are loved. We'll see you in chat.
Yes, ma'am. Bye, guys.
Toodaloo. And then error or someone's gonna come along and fart it up as we're getting all sentimental. Atomic is next. Yes, we're bringing in Atomic right now. So, no, you're special. No, you, Sunbro. You're special. Gertie, 7. Wade, cheers. Nice glass. I know. Cheers. Cheers, chat. This is what I'm drinking. It's a 10% beer. Extra strong. Chat's all a stinky bobinky again. Yeah, I love to say that shit. Okay, Atomic. Greetings and welcome in, Atomic.
You're good enough. You're strong enough. And gosh darn it, people like you.
Keep saying that in front of the mirror. Not that I'm trying to... I'm not trying... Atomic, how are you? Happy Saturday.
Oh, I'm doing all right. How about yourself, man?
I'm doing amazing, Atomic. I'm doing pretty well. So,
Good.
oh, that's what it's called? Belgium? Belgium? It's the family. A Belgium? Quadruple. I don't know. It's strong. 10%. Oh, it's a Belgium. You can call it a Belgium. It's a Belgian type made in Netherlands. But it tastes like a Belgian beer. It's a Belgian style beer, bottled in the Netherlands. Okay, so Atomic. Ooh, we always have great talks. Atomic. Oh, Shy's here dropping bits because he's like, it's Atomic. Lay the wisdom down, hard and heavy, my man. Give him golden nuggets. I just said that, Shy. Usually Atomic, I have great talks with Atomic. So, I have faith. Aw, Gertie! Thank you for the 5, Gertie. Gertie's ready for what you have to say, Atomic. Let's go!
All right, so I'm going to take a bit of a side road into this. But the first thing I'm going to say is I absolutely agree with EDM that the terms high value and low value are just stupid. And I think you said you were flagged as 18 plus. So
Yeah.
how much do I have to filter my language?
Not much now, buddy.
Okay. So those terms originated with the red pill community. And when I say red pill, I know most people think about involuntarily celibate men, but it also applies to women too. So on Reddit, which I used to do a lot of before I came to Twitch, there was actually a subreddit called Female Dating Strategy. And they very much used the idea of high value and low value. And to them, what it meant was, do you make 6 digits? Are you 6 feet tall? You know, is your junk big enough? Will you pay for all the meals? You know, basically, will you be a sugar daddy and worship that woman? And then, you know, I think we're all pretty familiar with the male side of that, the Andrew Tates out there that kind of do the same thing with women. So because of that, I really object to both of those terms. You know, like in the male red pill area, you'll see a lot of people talk about what you had to deal with, Anne, where, you know, if you're dressed a little less than conservative, or you have an OnlyFans or something like that, then you know, they say that you don't have self-respect or whatever. And frankly, that comes down to the fact that those men want to control women's bodies. They want to control how women act. Either that or they're gay. Like, I mean, who doesn't want to see a hot woman, you know, showing off her goods? So I think they're just kind of lying to themselves to begin with. But on the same note, the female dating strategy side, one of their common terms was to refer to men as scrotes. You know, they were nothing
Gross.
more than yeah. It is
sack.
gross, but it was basically dehumanizing too. So I think both sides are super guilty of that, and I frankly despise the terms as well, and I refuse to use them. So I can't answer your question about what is a high value or low value woman or man, because I don't believe that that's an effective classification.
I want to
can
know
say-
your personal definition, like not definition, but like what do you personally value in a woman? What do you personally devalue in a woman? That's what I want to know.
Okay, well, and I said all that to kind of get to this point. There are attributes that I look for
Yes.
in a friend or a potential partner.
Yes.
But if they don't have that attributes, that doesn't make them less of a person. That just means we're not compatible.
Right. Yeah, I want to know that stuff.
So I wanted to be very, very clear about that.
Okay.
But if we're talking me personally, what do I value?
Yes.
I like somebody that is kind and is a good conversationalist. somebody that's willing to talk about serious and silly subjects and is interested in adventure and exploring and growth. Because the world's just this amazing place. There's so much to it. I don't think I would be compatible with a person that would be happy going to work, going to the gym, coming home, watching TV, rinse, repeat every single day. Like with no ambition to change up their routine or see or do other things. So those are attributes that I find attractive in a person. But again, and I won't beat the dead horse after this, but if a person doesn't have those attributes, that doesn't mean they're low value. That just means we're not compatible.
Mm-hmm. Okay, and then on the opposite end of the coin, what really do you not value in, like, what are some attributes that you don't really look for, in a partner, in a woman? Butt Detector asks, how many times a week is a good number for sex? Butt Detector, it all depends. Are we talking a quickie or like a whole sesh here? You know what I mean? Like,
depends. It depends on your stamina and how old you are.
Yeah, like, I mean, it all depends. And it depends also, here's another thing, Butt Detector. Time of the month for women is a big deal. It's a big thing. Like, certain times of the month, holla at me. Other times of the month, I'm like, leave me alone. I'm tired. I'm going to sleep. Give me a bath and a heating pad. You know what I mean? Like, so it all depends. It's like there's no right or wrong answer with that one. Butt Detector, it all depends. So, but
and
yes,
I could talk about both of those. So your first question is, what are attributes that I would not necessarily find desirable?
Mm-hmm.
Well, I am not a religious person, so somebody that's super highly religious is not going to be compatible with me. And that's not to say they're wrong or I'm right. It's just that we're not going to get along. There are certain political views, and I'm not going to get into details.
Do not.
Yeah, no, I'm certainly not, because I don't want to derail this conversation. But there's certain political views that are what's the word I'm looking for? I don't want to say red flags, but there are lines in the sand that I will not cross.
Fair.
Somebody that is anti-intellectual.
For sure, AC. I'm gonna say AC and Winnings and the third troll that is here that really hates Atomic, and I don't know why, but for sure he has had sex before. 100%. There's no way in hell that he hasn't. Just saying that. Go on.
Yeah, I mean, AC, I just fucked your mom last night. So
shut up, Atomic. Wasn't asking for that. I was not asking for that, man.
I'm sorry. I had a letter. I had a Letterkenny moment, and I was thinking of Shorzy. It was like, hey man, just go tug on your balls, man. Relax.
Yeah. Supreme, thank you for the Supreme. He went from 1 bit to 2 bits to 3 bitties. God damn, Supreme, what I would fucking do for 3 bits. Jesus. Sorry, I digress.
I'm sorry, that just slipped out. I probably shouldn't have said that, but it was hilarious.
Yeah, no worries. Okay, so religion, political views. So you want someone that's kind of on the same page with that, which I can understand, but they don't have to be your clone, right, Atomic?
No, absolutely not. I don't want somebody to be my clone. I want somebody that's going to challenge me. I want somebody that is going to force me to think about and reevaluate what I believe and what I think and everything like that.
Right.
And if she wants me to call her mommy, I'm not necessarily opposed to that either.
Oh, that's a whole nother fucking story, man.
I had to throw that in there.
That's a whole guidance. That's a barfs. I
It
wouldn't
was
like
a
that.
joke, Gertie. It was a joke.
Okay. Also, I'm not calling anybody daddy in the bedroom. Since we have the sexual tags classification up now, I don't mind telling you guys. I like that the name dad or daddy is reserved for my actual father. And I do think it's disrespectful to my actual father to call anybody daddy. Because I only have one dad. One daddy. I used to call him daddy when I was little, man. I only have one daddy, and it's disrespectful to call anybody daddy. So there's that. I do feel strongly about that.
It's definitely a little on the weird side. Being much more serious, I don't object to a woman that is confident in the bedroom. That she knows what she wants. She's not afraid to tell you, okay, you need to move a little to the left. I don't have an issue with that. It doesn't hurt my masculinity at all. I can't remember exactly who was talking about this, but I kind of agree. Like, I don't agree that sex ruins a relationship, but I do think that sex has to be an extension of the relationship. And I know personally, I know a lot of guys.
Not true. Not true, Atomic. I've had some great sex with some people that was like the relationship was mid, but the sex was wonderful.
Well, I'm not talking about that. I mean, that's a different thing. Whether you I personally could not have a sexual relationship without having a mental or emotional relationship. I realize I'm probably in the minority there. But that's not to say that it's wrong, and that's not to say that other people can't have an enjoyable sexual relationship without having a very strong personal relationship. So that's not what I'm saying. I'm just saying to myself, if you're going to be with a partner, you have to be willing to be understanding, and you have to be willing to learn, and you have to be willing to put your ego aside. And like you mentioned earlier, there are cases where it doesn't matter how much the person wants it to be good if things just aren't physically compatible for whatever reason. Then there's nothing you can really do about that, and maybe that relationship is going to suffer because of that. So that's certainly a thing.
True.
But
by the way, to answer King Kamal, what about Papi Chulo? Okay, I'd call someone Papi. And the reason being is I don't call my father Papi. If they're Spanish or whatever and they want me to call them Papi, possibly. Because
Papi.
Because that has that I don't connect calling anyone Papi like to my father at all. Do you know what I mean? So that's a possibility. If they were Spanish or whatever, possibly. That wouldn't be off the table. They would not be off the table. And also, Fathoms, mental cheating is breaking a bond formed still. Okay, that's a whole nother ball of wax. Fathoms, like, what is mental cheating? Like, do you think, Fathoms, that like watching porn is mentally cheating on someone? Or like there's a difference, Fathoms, between mentally cheating and physically cheating. Like, fuck, my mind wanders sometimes. Like that. There's a difference between mentally thinking it and actually doing it.
Okay. I have what I suspect is going to be a controversial opinion about this. There, you can be judged for what you do. You can be judged for what you say. Nobody has a right to judge you for what is in your brain, provided you're not pushing that out into the world. So I think about all kinds of crazy stuff. That doesn't mean I'm going to do it. That doesn't mean I advocate for it. But I also don't think that anybody has a right to say that just because I thought it, I need to be punished for it. So if you think about being with, if you like a coworker, for example, if you think about being with that coworker,
Yeah.
but you don't do anything about it, you don't pursue it, you don't actually do it, I don't consider that cheating.
I agree.
I mean,
agree.
it would definitely, it would make you want to stop and think, why are you thinking about that? Is it a purely physical thing? Is something missing in your current relationship? You could use that even as an impetus to improve your current relationship. But I
Mhm.
don't think anybody should be prosecuted for what they think.
Yes. Welcome in Just Great. Hey, how you doing? Depends on how much you think about that said coworker, though. And then Gertie continues the conversation saying, what if you think about them while having sex with your partner? This is all good questions. All good questions. Yeah.
Yeah, and I don't know how to specify this, but when I say what you think, I mean think without action. So if you're having sex with your partner, but you're thinking about somebody else, to me that is a thought with action, right? Like you're imagining yourself with that other person, even though you're being intimate with your current relationship. So that's more than just a thought experiment, right? Because it exists outside of just your brain. If that makes sense.
Crimes can lead to crimes. Definitely thoughts can lead to crimes for sure. If you that would be premeditated at that point, right? If you're thinking about things and then if you actually Oh, you're leaving, Saturn? Oh, okay. Have a good night, Saturn.
Take care, Saturn. Always a pleasure.
We'll see you Tuesday, Saturn. Sweet dreams. So,
okay,
yeah.
I'm going to say this in sort of a humorous way.
Yeah.
I live in the bicycle capital of the United States. I think about running over bicyclists sometimes. I'm never going to do it, and I have no ill will towards bicyclists as long as they follow the traffic laws, which they usually don't. But that's still a different story.
Mm-hmm.
So, just because I thought about doing it,
yeah.
As long as I don't do it, I don't injure that person, I don't infringe on their rights. Who cares what I thought about?
Right.
Your brain is like your home inside your home. Nobody should be able to invade that and dictate to you what you're allowed to think about and what you're not allowed to think about.
100%. Yeah. You know what I want to do though with the whole like cheating and intrusive thoughts and all of that stuff? Let's save this conversation for another stream because I wanted to talk about I did want to have a call about like cheating and like what constitutes cheating and whatnot. So we'll save that topic. We're kind of getting off of topic here. We're talking about what makes a high value or a low value person in your mind, right? So
yeah, I apologize for rambling, but
no, that's not you. Like the whole chat, we all got sidetracked. So like, let's save that. We're gonna talk about that on a whole nother stream because there's so much to divulge into that subject. So let's save that for another stream. Yeah.
So I guess I'll sum it up as saying I don't believe in high value or low value. I believe that every human has some sort of value. I think it's more what's the word I'm looking for? Compatibility than anything. And if you're not compatible with a person, that doesn't make them a lesser person.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I think low value or high value is all relative, right? So just because you don't have those qualities that particular person is looking for doesn't mean anything. Like you could be what I'm getting at, chat, you can be low value in someone's eyes and high value in another person's eyes. Do you know what I mean? Just with the qualities that you possess. So, low value people think of other people in their relationship. Okay.
And I think that's the other part of what I'm trying to say is that there's this innate implication in using the terms high and low value, which I think just perpetuates the problem. I mean, they were effectively created as hate terms. Now I realize that they're more in the average conversation these days, and that a lot of people don't necessarily feel like that when they're using those terms, but that's where they came from.
Where did they come from? Sorry.
Well, they came from hatred, from men that felt like women owed them something, or women that felt like they were entitled to a person that, you know, made a certain amount of money and had a certain height and could buy them whatever they wanted. You know, the two groups, you know, women and men, of course, have different ideas of what high and low value are, but it came from a place of hate or self-hatred, maybe.
Yes, that's a great point. And Supreme Sunbro, it also depends on the location and the situation, right? Like, he gives the analogy, a bottle of water sells for $1 at a gas station, $5 at the airport, you know, $10 at a concert. Like, it all depends. That same bottle of water holds different value in different situations, right? So, and Just Great says low hanging fruit. So if it's too easy, you're saying, Just Great, you don't want it? If it's too easy?
Yeah, but water can't be offended. You know, you're not going to hurt water's feelings if you call it high value or low value. That's a fiscal thing. So
Mhm.
there's a difference there.
Mm-hmm.
If water bottles were sentient, then I would be making the same argument that you shouldn't call them high or low value either.
These terms typically account for physical aspects of a person relationship only, so it can only go so far. No, not just physical aspects. Swan Dog, not just physical aspects at all. Error, thank you for the bits.
And you know, I'm going to go out on a limb here and say, for women that have OnlyFans accounts or that are porn stars or whatever, I respect the hustle. If I could swing my dick around and make money for it, I'd be doing the same goddamn thing. Ain't nobody wants to see it.
So, like, okay, you say that, Atomic, right? But would you marry a porn star?
That's not a fair question because I don't believe in marriage. Would I have a relationship with a porn star?
Yes.
Yeah. I think what I would be looking for is a lot more openness. So if that porn star or stripper or whatever started hiding things that they're doing from me, then that would be a trust issue. But if I got into that relationship knowing this is what they do, and they were open and honest with me about it.
Yeah, if you knew what you were getting
I don't think
into.
I'd have a problem.
Yeah.
I don't think I'd have a problem with that, to be honest.
Well, yeah, because you clearly knew what you were getting into. Like, so you should accept it from the beginning. The same with a stripper or whatever. Like, if you know she's a porn star, OnlyFans girl, stripper, whatever, and she's not hiding that, and you get into that relationship full knowing, it's full disclosure, it's corn! I used to have that alert. If she's a corn star, okay. I have those sexual themes up now. I can say it. But regardless, you know, if there's no hiding that situation, I could see that. Then you should accept it from the get-go. You can't use that as ammo later in the relationship and be like, "Oh, you're just a fucking porn star." What the fuck? You knew that all the time. Do you know what I mean? You can't just say that afterward and use that and hold that over their head and dangle that bullshit over their head the whole time. Fuck that.
And there's a story of this one particular porn star that she did it for a couple of years, got out of the industry, and she was college educated to be in the medical field. And because the only reason she couldn't get hired by anybody is because she was a porn star. And that to me is just wrong. Like, yeah, I just and I
There's a
know that I'm
stigma.
a lot more liberal than than a lot of particularly guys out there. I haven't seen too many women saying that they wouldn't marry a porn star or date a porn star. So I don't really know what the woman's aspect is of it. So I guess I can ask. I mean, would you date a porn star, Anne?
Tough question. I've never been in that situation. But to be honest, I might. Because you know what I've always had the feeling about is like for them, it's just work. It's all physical. It's not like a lot of those porn star people, like they do date within the community because for other reasons. But I would look at it like it's just work for them. And it doesn't mean like whatever I have with that person is just something special. So I might, but I don't know. I've never been in a situation like that to actually, you know what I mean? Like fall for a porn star. I don't know if I would ever even fall for a porn star. I don't know. It's hard to say because I've never been in that situation. Back to the Mia Khalifa, which is an interesting situation. Because, okay, for anyone who doesn't know, Mia Khalifa, former porn star, retired, now wants all of her content to be deleted off of the internet. Once it's out there on the internet, can it really be deleted? She's really trying to get it all deleted and just, change her tune, so to speak. But is that really possible? In my opinion, no. I don't think so. Like, you did that. It's irreversible, in my opinion. Once you have your content out there on the internet, it's out there. You can't be like, I take that back. I was just a kid, Let's delete everything. I want my rights. I want all of the content, whatever, publishing rights and delete everything and just ignore that phase in my life ever happened. I don't think that's possible. Too late.
From a purely technical perspective, I agree with you. Even if you were able to delete that content from all public websites, people have downloaded that shit. It's going to get re-uploaded.
Yeah.
So, once it's out there, there's nothing you can really do about it.
No, but she tries.
I do want to address two things here. So Supreme Sunbro says, can people with AIDS become doctors? I don't think they can. I don't think that's comparable to a person being a porn star, because not all porn stars have AIDS, and not everybody that has AIDS was a porn star. And there's a medical reason, specifically the risk of infecting patients if an accident should happen. So I don't think they're similar situations.
Mm-hmm.
And Swan Dog right after this says, hiring someone is not solely based on qualifications. That is true. In an ideal world, it should be. But, if a person has, say a person has a master's degree in computer science, but their last job was working at a grocery store, would you automatically disqualify them because their last job was a grocery store? Or would you at least give them a chance to see if they meet the qualifications that you're asking for?
That's a good point too. Physical reaction just brought up a great point too. The porn stars get tested more regularly than sexually active people. Yeah, I think they have to get tested before every movie. I don't feel like the movies. I feel like being a porn star, like Jenna Jameson era, Mia Khalifa era, isn't even like a thing anymore now with all this like what do you call it? Like this the like you know, different websites like what do you call this shit? What type of porn do you just put up if you're like nobody? What's it called?
Amateur.
Amateur, yeah. Now it's all amateur. A majority of it. It's like nobody has a high budget film like they used to in the past. It's only Fangs, it's Fansly, it's amateur. It's like there's no budget. You're not getting tested before you're doing a role like it used to be back in Jenna Jameson or Mia Khalifa's, time. So,
but even I can't speak for any other country, but even in the U.S., amateurs have to file the same kind of paperwork to verify that the actors and actresses are over the age of 18 and legal to participate in that. Otherwise, you risk prosecution. Does that mean every amateur person does that? No, but it opens yourself up to some serious legal ramifications.
That was the whole thing with Pornhub recently, right? They had to take off all of the unverified accounts that were uploading stuff because they couldn't verify their age and all of that shit, right?
Right, yeah.
Yeah, I remember that. I remember when that happened. I mean, I don't know why I would remember those things, chat. I mean, Jesus. But I do remember that, yeah. So, you know what I found? Yeah.
The reason VHS beat Betamax and CDs beat Laserdisc and the internet became widely popular was almost solely due to pornographic material. So yeah, it's just part of our technological history.
Oh my
Porn
goodness.
sells, If you want to follow the next best trend, look where porn is going and invest in that.
Wow.
True story.
Sex sells, porn sells. Makes sense. Yeah, definitely up to date on the research. And that goes, so to further my point, just great. There's certain states now that Pornhub is illegal, right?
Yeah,
I don't know.
Isn't it like 20 states now?
Isn't that crazy? Porn is illegal in certain states now? I don't even get that. I don't know why.
I don't either, because these are the same guys that are sitting in a bathroom stall tapping their foot trying to get a blowy in an airport. But no, porn's terrible.
I'm in Canada. It's not illegal here. It's not illegal here, chat. Fully legal. So, but you're right. Yeah, what's worse? That's a good point, Atomic. A blowy. That's the point, Atomic. Like, what's worse? Going to a rub and tug, or whatever. Going to see a sex worker, or watching porn. What would you rather your partner did? I mean, personally, okay, this is a whole nother thing, but personally, I don't think there's anything wrong with watching porn. I don't care. I don't care if my partner watches porn. I don't care if I watch porn. I do not think that's cheating. I don't think there's unless you have a problem with it, if it gets out of control, if it becomes an addiction, which it absolutely could. Porn could be an addiction. But I mean, in moderation, I don't have a problem with it at all. Saves me some work.
Yeah, and
yeah.
I wasn't really trying to get at whether a person is involved with the sex worker or not or anything like that. What I was trying to get at is the hypocrisy. So the same people that are trying to ban porn and act all conservative and high and mighty are the first people that, pull the Catholic maneuver.
Yeah. Oh, that's a whole nother thing too, Atomic. There's so many religious people out there that think that they're high and mighty, and they're bad people, man. Bad freaking people. Peace! Oh, peace! Thank you so freaking much. Peace!
20.
We got a 20. Don't tell me it's gonna do 26-inch subs before Twitch clues in that it's a whole 20 bomb. W Peace, thank you so much, Peace, for the 20 gifted.
I predict Gertie is going to do another 5 just to stay in first
We
place.
got a meatball sub, we got a BLT, we got a chicken teriyaki, we got a assorted veggie and cheese. Tuna. Hey, who wants that tuna sub? Let's go! Welcome in, Gummy. So, the alert will come, the actual 20 sub alert will come after this. Twitch is glitching. So, feel
thank
bad
you,
for
Chi-Town. And
why do you feel bad for me? Wait a minute, Refuge. Tell me why do you feel bad for me, man? Unfortunately. What? Don't feel bad for me.
Yeah, you're right, Gertie. I don't know you. You just proved me completely wrong. Look at you. You pull it into first place with a passion.
Listen, let her prove you wrong. She can prove you wrong anytime, Atomic. Refuge, why do you feel bad for me? Answer. There's a lot of reasons why I feel bad for you. I won't go on depth. No, Refuge, go on depth. Call in. Call in right now, Refuge. You're capping, man. Why do you feel bad for me? My thought process might be different than yours, but that's no reason to feel bad for me. I will show my webcam and show you how wrong you are.
Just know that you can't show your dingle willy-nilly on your webcam.
Well,
just
I mean, he
because
could show it in Discord, but he's not showing anything on stream, so.
Yeah, just make sure you have your telephoto lens on.
Aye, aye, Captain. Aye, aye. So, but just that, I redact that last statement of why do you feel bad for me when the response was, let me show you my webcam. I redact that statement. I don't feel bad anymore, and I'm not really concerned as to why you feel bad anymore. So, yeah.
Just great, yeah. That's awesome. That just reminded me of like NCIS or any of those law shows. Enhance, zoom, enhance, zoom.
Gertie, thank you for the 10. We got a chicken dance coming up. Oh, it was a 5. It was a 10 and a 5. A 10 and a 5. Oh, I gotta get Peace on the board, man. Peace!
Gertie is on fire.
My hands are sweaty. My hands are sweaty, Peace. I can't open the... Jeez.
Somebody get a fire extinguisher and put this woman out, man.
Hold on. Put this woman out. She's on fire. Alright, so let's get this going here. Bestiality. The Tarkov player extraordinaire. Peace. T. I-A-L. A.
Physical, you're not wrong. Gertie moves with a purpose everywhere she goes. It's impressive and admirable.
Peace. Thank you for the 20, Peace. Thank you so much. Oh! Thank you so much, Gertie, for the 10. And then I think there's a 5 coming in as well. Peace, thank you for the 20. Thank you, guys. You little dingle hoppers. Waits for the dance moves. I thought you went to bed a long time ago, Big Tom. A long time ago. You went to bed like 3 hours ago. Thank you, Big Tom. You're back. 6 out of 10 on that dance. You're just trolling me at this time, Refuge. All right.
So this is totally off topic, and I respect your right as a streamer to say yes or no. But can I apologize for yesterday? Or
You
not
mean Thursday?
yesterday?
You mean Thursday?
Thursday, yes.
Okay, what happened with you on Thursday? Because I wasn't even really... I was focused on something else.
Okay, so you asked a specific question. Should governments be allowed to have nukes or not? And sort of a side question was, should individuals be allowed to have nukes or not? And I think that was a fantastic question. And that was a question that was certainly open to debate and people playing devil's advocate and all that kind of stuff. But then it got out of hand when people started claiming conspiracies. And the one guy that said he didn't even believe nuclear weapons were real. And I think the reason that pissed me off is because if you've ever seen Jaws, the one character, Quint, tells a story about the USS Indianapolis, about how it sank and a bunch of people got eaten by sharks, but they delivered the bomb. So it was a little bit embellished in the movie, but that's an actual true story. So hundreds of Americans died delivering the bomb, and then hundreds of thousands of civilians died because of radiation. Some that were close to the explosions were vaporized to the point where their shadows weren't printed on the sidewalks. And to say that there's some conspiracy where the American government faked all of that, to me, was the equivalent of denying the Holocaust.
Okay, I have to pee so bad. Just continue, man. I broke the seal. I gotta go pee. Go. Keep going.
Yeah, that's fine. But that honestly really kind of upset me. I'm okay with people questioning the ethics of having nuclear weapons and all that kind of stuff. Like, that's a great conversation to have. But to deny facts in history and to say that we can't, I don't think nuclear bombs exist, when if you take 10 minutes, you can actually do the math to prove all of the energy released by nuclear bombs. And then the other guy that was talking about nuclear fusion, which is not something we even have available to us right now. The only source of fusion that we have is the sun. It just, all of the misinformation really kind of upset me. And I don't think this is Anne's fault at all, but I do feel like there needs to be a little bit more of ensuring people stay on the actual topic. So, should governments have nuclear weapons is one thing. Do nuclear weapons even exist is a conspiracy theory. And the between the two, that should have never even been part of the conversation. And I know that I'm not the only person that I think was annoyed by that. And I know that the idea is to allow everybody to have their opinion and to play devil's advocate and stuff like that. But there's got to be a limit too. So when something is a fact or is mathematically provable or is historically provable, we shouldn't allow people to be spreading that kind of misinformation.
Okay, I
think that's what upset me.
Okay. I don't know why you're upset, but also I would like to say that the call that I had before that was Tuesday, so that was Thursday stream. Tuesday we had, do aliens exist, right? And we also had people that were saying that landing on the moon didn't happen. It was all a hoax. Like, you didn't get that heated when it came to that. Like, did you? Why do you feel so passionately about nukes?
Well, the difference was my level of alcohol intake. I was just as
Okay.
annoyed about the moon landing as I was about nukes, and I made some snarky comments. Like Buzz Aldrin literally punched a guy in the face for saying that the moon landings didn't happen.
Hmm.
You know, and I'm right there with him. And you know, I personally met an astronaut that was on the freaking moon, and you know, I think possibly there were some personal issues that made me more agitated on Thursday than the moon conversation.
Hmm.
But I was equally disgusted by both of them, and the the anti-intellectualism and people with no proof just saying, "I don't think this happened. It was a conspiracy." You know, it pissed me off pretty equally.
Right. I mean, that's the whole point of the streams, though, Tom, because I try to get subjects going that are slightly, they get you thinking. They're a little bit juicy. Like, I mean, I could talk about what's your favorite color, what's your favorite food. We could talk about that. But I feel like it's kind of like subpar. I want to get people thinking. I want to get things that are slightly controversial. You know, like nuclear weapons, aliens, high value,
No,
low value, you know, women, men, you know, stuff like that. But
I think
it's
I
hard.
think
It's
I think
hard
your
because
published question was amazing. It was a great question. Should governments be able to do this? Should people be able to do that? That is an opinion question. That's an ethics question. That is a question worthy of discussing. But when it devolved into, does this stuff even exist? Did this even happen? Is history real or not? That to me is where it went off the rails. But again, this is just my opinion. You know, and
Right,
I'm not calling you out or anybody out or anything like that.
no,
But
you're right.
I just wanted to apologize. And Gertie asked for it was the apology. So my apology is I'm sorry that I was upset and that I was a little bit of a dick in the channel. Because I do love your content. You know, I love your stream and everything like that. And I think I made the right decision to step away that night because
I think
I
so
didn't
too.
want to.
I think so
You
too,
know,
Atomic.
I didn't want to make things worse, and I know that there was, you know, another person or two that
Yes.
were
It
also a little
ended
bit
very badly,
salty.
and I don't want anyone to ever regret anything, you know. And that's all. That's all, guys. Because like at the end of the day, guys, these Discord call-ins they're not the be all and end all. I'm just trying to get people talking. I'm not trying to pick sides here. I will steer clear from certain topics, just so you guys know. I'm never going to talk about gun control. I'm never going to talk about politics, religion, even veganism and vegetarianism. Don't want to deal with that one. Nope. And so I do feel like maybe talking about nuclear weapons, the government's owning nukes, and should the government own nukes may have been a little bit of a touchy subject. But it was a continuation from me being a judge on another person's stream the night before, so it was kind of just a continuation with that. I didn't even really pick that topic. That topic was sort of talked about on Wednesday, and then when I had my Thursday stream, I was like, maybe I can talk about this on my stream. And it kind of just happened like that. But yeah.
And I kind of want to go back to what I said. The topic that you proposed was not a bad topic. I think it was an excellent topic. I think that in the interest of not trying to push people away or upset people, that the misinformation started coming into the channel and really derailed what I think you were trying to accomplish. Yeah, I mean, you were asking an ethical question. You know, you were asking a philosophical question, and it's a great question. That's absolutely something that people should talk about. And you know, I love to hear both sides of that because I can see both sides of that. But like I said, when it got down into the conspiracy theories
Right.
and all that kind of stuff, I think that's where
Yeah. I get that.
I don't. I'm going to say this, and I don't mean this as an insult or anything like that, but I feel like this is where you kind of lost control of that particular topic.
Right. I will say, so like when I brought up that topic, chat, of the government owning nuclear weapons and should they, that was the topic. I never once I thought that was facts. Like I was bringing that up as fact. And so I never thought anyone was going to call in and say, did that never really happened? Like nobody owns nuclear weapons. Nuclear weapons don't exist. I never thought anyone's going to, but you never know what people are going to call in with, right? Like that's not up to me. Like I don't have any discretion over that shit, right? But like when I brought it up, it was a factual thing. Like just should the government be able to own nukes as weapons? That was all it was. And that also goes for aliens. We were talking about aliens the Tuesday. And somebody called in, and a couple people called in, and they said, we never went to the moon. That was a hoax. Like, I firmly do believe we did go to the moon, and like, I don't think that's anything to even question. But there are conspiracy theorists out there. So it's hard to gauge what people are going to call in and say atomic. Like,
no, you're absolutely right. And I do actually, I really appreciate the difficult position that you're in when you're dealing with those kind of topics. And I admire you for taking them on. Furthermore, I guess the question is, and it's not even a question, I guess the expectation that you may want to set is, okay, we're going to hear from anybody and everybody that has an opinion, regardless of what that opinion is. Or are you going to draw a line and say, you know, you can't question these things because they're widely accepted as fact, and keep your response limited to what the question asks. Mm-hmm. So, are there aliens? You know, that's a very specific question, and there were lots and lots of great conversations about that. Like, have aliens been to Earth? Does life exist outside of Earth? You know, there were amazing conversations about that. But when it got a little bit derailed to, you know, we didn't land on the moon,
right?
Does that even relate to the question that you're asking? So.
Correct.
You know, is there a way that you can curate those conversations or help guide them back to the question that you're actually asking? I don't think any of the questions that you have asked are bad or wrong or anything like that. I think they've been amazing questions. It just seems like every once in a while things slip a little bit off the rails. And to your point, you don't know what a person's going to say when they call in.
Right. You're right, Atomic. I could just be like, yo, sorry, I digress. Let's get back on topic. We're getting off topic here. I could say that. I mean, I could be like, the guy called in though, Atomic, and was like, I have these facts and this facts and this facts that it didn't happen, that there are no nuclear weapons. It's like, how do I say that what you're reading is not true? Like, it's hard. That was a difficult one because, like, you know,
you don't have to make a judgment whether it's true or not. The fact was it wasn't on topic. The topic was, should governments or people have access to these weapons? The topic was not whether these weapons exist or not.
True. Yeah, that's a good point.
So,
good point.
I don't know. And again, I mean, you foolishly allowed me to be on voice chat with you tonight, so that's on you. But I'm not criticizing you or anything like that. I hope you don't feel like that.
Just great. You're hilarious. Yeah. So Atomic.
that's not the case. But I did feel like I needed to apologize because I know I was kind of hostile.
Nah, you're good. You're
And,
good. I was a little preoccupied with other situations happening on Thursday, Atomic. And
Gotcha.
so I honestly wasn't even, you know what I mean? I wasn't even phased. But thank you for apologizing. Thank you for thinking that you stepped out of line and apologizing for that. I do appreciate that. Atomic, I do have to let you go though because we have a few people in the queue. So I have to move on.
Yep, roger that. Appreciate talking to you. And let's hear what other people have to say.
Wonderful. Thank you for stopping by, Atomic. Love you. Love you.
Likewise.
You can say love you back, asshole. Say it back.
I love you too.
Oh, thank you.
I love you. I love
Thank
you.
you. Thank you. Okay. He loves me. No. He loves me. Refuge. Meh. Okay, let's move on. Listen, this poor guy has been waiting here for so long. Greetings and welcome in. I hope you're still here. I'm so sorry for keeping you waiting. Oh, you're here. Good. Hi, welcome in. I'm so...
Yeah.
Who is this?
Well, nice to meet you there. What can I call you, Anne?
Anne. You can call me Anne. Yeah.
Okay. I'll call you Anne then. But anyway, nice to meet you, Anne. My name is Steve. I'm not gonna lie, I have been in here for a while, but like I said, I have been busy lately with other work and stuff like that though, but I will catch your streams here and there now and then from time to time. And
where are you from, Steve? Are you from Minnesota?
Call-ins and stuff. I just figured, might as well try it out.
Are you from Minnesota, Steve?
No, I'm not from Minnesota, sadly. I'm just a huge Vikings fan, I guess. So
okay, go Vikings, go!
Skull.
Are you from Wisconsin?
Yeah.
We're trying to guess where you're from with the accent.
No,
Michigan.
No, I mean you're in that right area, but not going the right way though.
Not going the right way.
Like how you went.
Like
how you're going east.
Are you Canadian?
No, but I am actually close to Canada, though.
Ohio?
No.
Jeez. So not Wisconsin, not Michigan, not Ohio, not not Minnesota. What do we got, guys? What else? Huh?
You're close on Minnesota.
North Dakota.
There you go.
You're from North Dakota. Oh, I didn't realize. Oh, you have more of like a Wisconsin accent.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, I do get that a lot and everything. But no, I'm actually originally from North Dakota. But we are like about maybe 5, if not 10 miles away from the Canadian border. I mean, because we're pretty up there, so
I see.
Yeah, like
okay.
CST, I guess if you want to say. But anyways, how's it been going lately? How's the calls been? How are the dudes going?
The calls have been good.
I'm glad to hear it.
Yep. Hi, Ken Wings. Welcome in. So calls have been good. Thank you. I apologize. I know you've been waiting for a very long time. But Steve from North Dakota, tell us what's your idea of a high value or a low value woman?
A high value to a low value woman. Well, I can't say this. I mean, I'm not very picky at women. I mean, as long as they got a face and that's
a face and a couple other things.
And if they're just a human being, that's basically all that matters. Because I really don't care about looks. I don't care about the way they dress or anything like that. Like I said, I'm not very picky, because I've actually been through a few of those situations before, and so on and so forth. But I mean, I could go on and on about it, but I'll just say I just been through those situations and stuff before, and like I said, I'm not very picky about what type of women I date.
Okay. But like, if you were to pick an ideal type of woman situation, like what are some things you value in a woman?
Like what I look for in a woman per se.
Yeah, like a high value. Yeah. TNA.
Well, I mean, I'm not gonna lie. The way that you guys were talking about like those corn stars and all that stuff and everything earlier, like I said, I never really dated one or anything like that. Never really been in that situation before. So, but like you said, I actually probably wouldn't mind being in something like that because, and here's the reason why is because we don't really have anything like that, I guess, around this area per se. But it would be nice to know what they actually do with that stuff when you're around compared to when they're not around, And, I honestly don't care if they look at other dudes, whatever, But to me, I just think it'd be kind of cool to date a kind of cool
Corn
dating
star. It would be like rare and exotic, right? Because you said you don't have people like that around there. So that makes sense because sometimes things that are different, people will regard as being rare because, they don't see it a lot. So let's say, if people in the Middle East, blonde hair and blue eyes, guys love blonde hair and blue eyes because primarily everybody has brown hair and brown eyes. But Joer, I don't know if Joer's here, but he is a regular. He's usually always watching. Joer loves to date Eastern European women from like Russia, Ukraine area who have blonde hair and blue eyes, and he has brown hair and brown eyes, and those women tell him he looks exotic. They're into him because he's exotic with brown hair and brown eyes, right? It's novelty for sure.
Right, yeah. And like the other guy said, how you had, I think what he said or something, how you said you had blue hair or something back then.
I was wearing a wig, yeah.
I actually remember that too. So, like I said, I do appreciate what you do and stuff. And like I said, I just love your content and everything. I love watching your streams and stuff like that. But yeah, when I seen that blue wig hair, I guess.
And this shirt, I was wearing this shirt, right? Did you think, I have a question for you. No, not this shirt. I have a question for you. Did you think when I was wearing this shirt and the blue wig, did I look like a stripper to you?
No, not at all. Like, I'm sure there's some. No, not at all.
Shucks. Someone said I looked like a stripper when I was wearing that.
I know,
and
I'm sure
it's kind of an ongoing joke at this point.
Right? Yeah. No, actually, no. I'm sure I'm not saying all dudes or all the ones that have been here. I'm sure some of them might think you do, but with me, no. I honestly don't think you do.
Okay, good. Thank you. Oop, I dropped a shirt.
But no, like I said, I have been around for a while, but like I said, I just couldn't been able to hang in there and couldn't. I mean, if I could have joined this earlier, like a few days ago or whenever, whenever you first started these stuff,
yes,
I probably would have came in. But like I said, I am pretty busy lately and stuff, and I'm not really gonna say, but I just. It's like if I have the time, I have the time. But it's like if I don't, what can I do? Like, how am I going to get all my other work done first? You know
what, I understand that. Like, yes, I'm a full-time streamer, and I have to realize that not everybody can join every single stream. I used to be upset when I first started out that people couldn't join every single stream. And then
Yeah.
I switched up and I realized that, you know what, just appreciate and enjoy the times that people can come into the stream, because you never know when it's going to be their last time, because people get busy, life happens, right? Like people might
Right.
start a new job, they might, you know, get married, they might have children. The dynamics of life change all the time. So no, just appreciate the time that you can spend with the community, because it's
Yeah.
always, I can't get mad if you don't show up. Just enjoy when you are there. I wanted to ask you, Steve, what's your Twitch username, so that when I see you in chat I'll know who you are.
Now I know some people kind of thinks this is kind of cringe and stuff, but I just I just thought I just like the name and stuff. But anyway, for the Discord, of course, it's Master Steve for my Discord. But when people see me in chat, it's actually Diamond Steve, and I think it might be just like a bright green, I think, but I'm not really sure, because basically, every chat's different and stuff. But if it's green, then, and if it does say diamond, then most likely it'll be that's who it is. That's who I am.
Diamond Steve. You know what? I don't think you chat very often. Juke Sane?
I don't know.
You don't. You're more of a lurker.
don't.
That's cool.
Yeah.
That's cool. Diamond
Yeah,
Steve, thank you so
exactly.
much for calling in. That's awesome.
Well, yeah, thanks again for having me. And like I said, this was a lot of fun. I just thought, I checked it out and I was like, she's doing this. I might as well check it out, see what it's like and how it's going and stuff like that. But yeah, I'm glad to meet you, and glad I'm also part of the community and stuff like that. And hopefully, one day, maybe, I don't know, maybe I'll show myself on cam one of these nights when you're down for it. And
when I do some E-Date streams. Yeah, absolutely, Diamond Steve. Just keep watching, because I should be doing some E-Date streams maybe later on this month. We're going to be doing them in
Later on this
February. I mean, it is the month of love. It's February.
Right. Yeah. And before I go, or before you kick me out of here and stuff, but do you have any actually plans or anything for Valentine's Day or anything coming up, or are you just gonna do a little relaxing day or something?
Good question, Diamond Steve. I'm actually going to be streaming on Valentine's Day. I think it falls on a Friday, if I'm not mistaken. Friday, February 14th. And
yes, I believe it does.
Right. I'm going to be having a mod call tomorrow. And in that mod call, we're going to figure out what we're going to be doing on Valentine's Day. I do not even know what I'm going to do. So
Okay,
I'm going to figure it out tomorrow. Yeah.
For sure. But yeah, like you said, when you have that next e-dating stuff or something, then yeah, you can always hook me up or hit the. My bad, I didn't mean to say that word. I'm sorry, I apologize. But
You're
but
so
yeah, if you
cute,
just,
Diamond Steve.
Yeah, if you feel like just hitting me up and you're like, oh, we need some new people on here. Yeah.
I would
stuff like
love
that.
for you to come on, Diamond
Sure,
Steve.
you can
I
always-
would love
you can
that.
You can always hit me up in the DMs or whatever and stuff like that, or even Discord. I did join your Discord too, so
Good.
if that's okay.
Good, because that's probably the way that I would message you, is through Discord. Yeah.
Okay, yeah, for sure. Yeah, for sure.
So, Diamond
yeah, I
Steve,
just-
thank you so much for calling in. It's so lovely to have chatters who are kind of like a little more lurking and like,
Right.
you've come out of the shadows now. Diamond
Yeah,
Steve,
for sure.
and nice to meet you, Diamond Steve from North Dakota.
Nice to meet you too there, Ann. I'm glad this was a fun experience to experiment, and like I said, I'm just glad to be a part of it and glad to watch what you do, basically. So good luck with that, and good job on what you are good at and everything. You keep doing you, and you are definitely enough.
Aw, thank you. Thank you for the words of encouragement. And
No
we'll see you
problem.
in the chat.
You will definitely see me there for sure. Thanks again.
Oh, you're welcome. You're very kind. Thank you.
Have a good night. and
You
have a good
too.
rest
You
of your
too.
weekend.
I love good callers like Diamond Steve. That is a good caller. That is a good person. I can just tell he's a very honest, genuine, nice freaking guy. Down to earth. He's a certified Sweetie Bobidi. I enjoy him. Anne is an enjoyer of Diamond Steve. Diamond Steve, thank you for calling in. Thanks for having the guts. He waited a long time as well. Just due to sometimes like everybody floods in at once and then, you know what I mean? Just the way it is. So he did wait a long time. So thank you, Diamond Steve, for calling in. So we have 2 more callers. Let's bring in, we've got Peace, who has changed his Discord name now. But I know it's you, Peace. I don't even know what that means, guys. Hog Honker, Mike. And Peastiality. Peace? Mike, Peace. I don't know what that means. It must be a meme. It's gotta be a meme. By the way, Juke Sane, are you still here, Juke? Juke Sane. Juke. Have you left me already, Juke? Long time no see. I know Juke, well, kind of IRL, not really, never met him actually, but... Okay. Did I spell it right? He is a League of Legends streamer. He's from the Toronto area. We have friends of friends. It worked. We have friends of friends. You're here. Hi, Juke. Juke, Happy New Year. Long time no see. Hope you've been well, Juke. He plays League of Legends in Italy, in particular. He used to be #1 in North America. Juke, I don't know what you're at right now. Are you #1 Italy player for North America server or what? I mean... that shit changes all the time, but regardless, guys, if you play League of Legends, he's a very good Nidalee player. Used to be #1 in the North American servers, not sure if he is anymore, but go drop him a follow if you play League. And that's it. Nah, long E sound for the I. It's not Nidalee? Thank you. I'm masters now. So busy. Ah, shit. Shit happens. Life happens, Juke. Life happens. But regardless, if you play League of Legends, go drop him a follow. There you are, Diamond Steve. Hi. Thank you for coming on, Diamond Steve. It was a pleasure having you on. Honestly, it was. There he is. Now we know that's Diamond Steve 7. Nice putting a face... No, a voice to the name. Nice putting a voice to the name. So, okay, let's bring in Peacefully. Maple, thank you for gifting us. She liked you. Maple Marie, thank you for gifting a sub to Diamond Steve. So, let's go. She liked your voice, Diamond Steve. Peacefully, I'm bringing you in. Peace. Hey, I'm coming. Hold on.
Elf has
I'm
actually
coming.
been waiting longer than me.
Okay, let's bring him in too. We're gonna wrap it up.
Okay.
Blood is here and Peace is here at the same damn time. Oh my goodness. Blood, welcome in.
What's up?
I hope you're well, Blood. Peace.
I am.
You're doing well?
Yes,
Good,
ma'am.
good. So Blood is from Georgia, right?
No.
Hello.
Alabama.
Oh,
Alabama, my
Goodbye.
bad. Blood is from Alabama. Peace is from
Wonderful.
California. We got
I'm not-
East and West. Okay,
Yeah.
Originally from Peace, you're originally from wait. Fuck.
I haven't
You're
said it before, so you wouldn't know it.
I think you have. It
Okay.
was okay, it's not Massachusetts. It's God, I don't know. Refresh my memory. You did say it though.
Idaho.
Oh, really? Maybe you didn't say it then.
I know.
That's not
definitely
what I was thinking. That's not what I was thinking.
didn't. I definitely didn't say it before.
Ah, shit. A lot of potatoes.
Oh my.
He has said it. Has he winning? Did he say he was from Idaho? A lot of potatoes. One of my
No,
mods is from
man.
Idaho.
Crazy.
Crazy small world with potatoes falling off trucks on the road and shit.
All the time. I built my house out of potatoes.
Oh God. Okay, listen, peace. Tell me. I enjoy you. I hope you've been extracting and going to labs with Tarkov tonight. Okay? I hope you've been
Thank you
storing
so
a lot
much
of
for
a lot of
relating to
stuff
me.
in your butthole.
Oh, of course. I have the biggest of buttholes.
Stretched out tonight.
Yes.
Good,
Yes.
good. As you should. Okay.
Thank you. Thank you. I would say probably personally, for the topic.
Yes.
I'd say one of the things I kind of brought up earlier was like a low value friend for me would be is not, or a high value friend would be not the same person as a high value like person I'm in a relationship with. So like a high value friend is somebody who is willing to let me be insane and be ridiculous about things. But I actually prefer a partner who is willing to challenge me
And keep you on
on
track.
exactly. So
Yeah,
so
yeah.
I don't want a yes man, so to speak.
I agree. I mean, to a certain extent, there has to be give and take.
Oh, absolutely.
There has to be give and take.
Absolutely.
But yeah, for sure, I don't want a bitch who you want a free thinker, someone a little independent.
Yeah, I mean, like having somebody who's in your corner when it matters is, I think it's valuable. But I would say having somebody who, if you are just plainly in the wrong, is not just going to sit by and let you have a mistake or make a mistake that would be life ruining, would be horrible.
Right. That eliminates 98% of chat. How do you know, AC? Listen, speak for yourself.
Yeah.
Okay. So that's a great point though. I do want my friends to be understanding and accepting of me and whatever I put out there, but I do want my partner to kind of challenge me and make me want to be a better person and make me step up my game, so to speak. So I get that for sure. What about a low value partner? Peace. What's a low value partner in your or low value woman, I should say, low value woman in your perspective?
Okay, so a low value woman for me would be I don't know. So
me.
for me, bless you.
Thank you.
For me, it's like maturity. I'm not gonna, delusion myself into believing that I am the most mature person of all. I'm definitely an idiot at times, but I feel like when it comes to general understanding of like events and stuff like that, I'll give an example because it's going to be hard to explain and I'm going to sound like I'm going to be rambling, but let's say that I am working on purchasing a car. You know what I mean? I've done that, a couple of times now, and I'm going through the processes, doing crossing all my T's and dotting all my I's to purchase a vehicle. If my partner can't seem to handle the idea of purchasing a car because it's necessary, or go through the throes of purchasing a car or a house or something like that, shows immaturity, just because I don't expect everybody that I'm with to have, experienced everything life has to offer. I mean, more so like if it's you can tell based off of certain people's reactions that they have no experience and have no openness to experiencing things that can be stressful. And so that really kind of sets me back. With like, I don't like it if somebody just like freaks out about stuff that can be controlled. Cause I was raised with the thought process of everything works out in the end. You know what I mean? You'll make it work out. So, I don't know. It's one of those things that is just kind of like a lacquer, it's a turnout for me if I notice that you're like, why are you freaking out about this? it's a problem. We can finish it. We can figure it out together. You know what I mean? That's why we got each other, is to figure something else out.
Hmm. So I kind of understand, like, if you have a common goal that you're going for, adapt and overcome, exactly. Like, and that person, your partner, is not on board with helping you achieve that goal. It makes it so much more difficult, right?
Yes,
So-
absolutely.
Mhm.
Absolutely.
And you're saying also, and this is a good point too, Peace. I think a lot of guys need a little bit of a push, a little push in the right direction. Like, they want their girl, their woman, to say, "Go for it! Like, you got this!" Like, isn't there that saying? Behind every good man, there's a good woman. Something to that extent, right?
I love that saying.
Yeah, because it's like you are really, and I understand that too, because like even with my streams, how far I've come the last few years. If I didn't have a good community and really good supporters, I would not be sitting here right now. It's because I have some amazing fucking supporters in the stream that have uplifted me and brought me to this level, because, you know, without my supporters, I'm nothing. And that kind of goes the same without my partner. I'm also, what's the point of having a partner if they're not going to be supporting you? Really, you might as well just do it on your own, right? So
Absolutely.
So I get that as well. You can push me anytime, man. Boop. Where's Lady with Nemo when you need her? Yeah. So a woman doesn't need to do anything for a successful man. Okay, well, maybe it's me, but I do like to be a supportive figure in a relationship. I mean, I guess I maybe shouldn't have to, but it should help to be a support. Otherwise, what's the point? Like, you could just do that shit on your own.
So true.
Yeah. Supporters, we friends. Behind every good man is an even better woman. There you go. That's the saying. I know I mess a lot, but you're the best streamer right behind Toad. In my eyes, who the hell's Toad? Like,
from Mario?
Is Toad a streamer?
I don't know.
Like,
That'd be pretty cool.
I love the song. Oh, that's not the song I'm thinking of. Never mind, my bad. I thought this was My Love and My, what's that song? Up above, da 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 da, my love. Toad PhD. Oh, he's horrible. Oh my god, I raided into him once. He didn't even shout me out for the raid. He's a big dude. Sits on a couch. He wears green makeup. He's so bad.
That guy.
Have you seen him? He's so bad.
Yeah.
He's so bad. He's gross. Not good.
He's gross.
He's gross, man. He's gross. I'm gonna say it. I'm gonna say it. He's gross.
Gross.
I
Alright,
don't
fair
think he's a
enough.
doctor of anything. Okay, I'm calling him out right now. He's a doctor of nothing.
I don't think he actually got his PhD.
Look him up, Toad PhD. Bro, he's hilarious. He's so mean as well. He's very cringe and very... He's not even... No, he's gross. He's cringe.
You guys go over there, kiss him on the lips.
Go tell him, man says, I hope I get a reaction. Go tell him, man says he's cringe. I raided into him. I didn't even get a fucking shout out. Nothing. Not even a thank you for the raid. He reminds me of Atomic. Well, I don't see any similarities, to be honest. It's so bad. Okay, listen. I also don't want to leave Blood out of the conversation. So, Blood, I would like to know what's your idea of a high value or a low value woman, Blood?
Like, can you be Pacific?
I mean, like, what are some qualities that you look for in a woman, and some qualities that you stay far, far away from in women?
I want somebody like understands my disabilities, like accept me who I am.
Accepting. Yes.
Or
For sure.
like people understands my disabilities, like wouldn't mind drive me around and I wouldn't mind like cook for them and clean the house for them and like take care of them. I wouldn't mind do something like that if she can like take me to the store or the gas station.
Right. Okay, so you say you want her to help you. Whatever whatever you need done, you want to tell her what you got to do, and you want her to help you do that. Achieve the goals of going here, there, wherever.
Yeah, and
understandable.
I want somebody to have the same like fantasies, like go camping, hiking, magnet fishing, swimming, and like other and all the other stuff.
Right. Well, those are some fantasies that I have too. Ooh, give me a good campfire. I love a good campfire.
And also, I want somebody to have the same kinks as me.
What are your kinks?
I'm not going to say.
Okay, they're not campfires and camping and fishing, are they?
No. Fine. I tell you after he leave.
After he leave, listen. I'm gonna be honest with you. There's a few people listening. We have a couple toads in the pond right now.
So I can just only tell you two. I want somebody like is a switch, like tie me up and dominate me.
A switch to tie you up and dominate you. So you want a switch to act like a dom. Okay.
Yeah, like somebody like
you went there.
Like tie me up first, then do whatever she wants to do to me.
Do you ever want to dominate her though, or never?
Yeah.
Okay, so you do want to switch. Okay,
yeah,
he does want to switch.
Like if she can even like handcuff me to a closet.
All I see is the Snapman permitted the term ball gag, and I really find that extremely fitting. Snapman, you were supposed to have gone to bed a long time ago, and the fact that you're still here permitting terms like ball gag gets me, man. That's too much. Anyways, go on.
That was it.
That was it.
I want somebody like say if she want me to like cook for, say if she want me to cook chicken Alfredo, say hey girlfriend, can you take me to like Walmart or Publix so I can get the stuff to make chicken Alfredo with? She said sure.
Yeah, she helps you for sure with those things. Listen, I love myself. I love a good. Who knows where that chicken Alfredo is gonna end up? Okay, you don't know where that chicken.
Of course,
where that chicken Alfredo is gonna end up. Maybe in the bedroom. Maybe you don't know. You don't know.
Of course, you look pretty, and I love your tops.
You like my top? Thank you. Thank you so much for calling in, Blood. I really appreciate it.
No problem.
I hope you have a good night, and we'll see you on Tuesday.
What time Tuesday?
8:30 Eastern.
Okay. Bye-bye.
Good night. Good night. Thanks for joining. Blood is a sweetie, certified Shvidi Bobidi, and he's a regular. He's here every time. He's waiting. I think he's waiting for an E-Date stream as well. I gotta get that E-Date stream up and going. I really do. But thank you so much for calling in, Blood. Listen, if you're a genuine nice person and you're here for the right reasons, listen, I'm not going to discriminate against a lot of situations. I don't discriminate. I'm not going to discriminate your political views, your religion, your IQ, your, whatever it might be. We don't discriminate around these parts. So, as long as you're here for the right reasons and you're genuine, I respect that. I actually do. So, we want E-Dates. I know, AC. Sometime in February, we're going to get some E-Dates going. Bring me the head of chicken Alfredo. Oh my gosh. Peace. Question to you. what are your kinks?
You want to talk about them on the stream?
Yeah.
Uh,
I mean, whatever you feel comfortable. What are your likes, dislikes, whatever?
I guess I'm.
We just heard about
Nothing
camping,
crazy.
fishing, and then like Switch being a dom.
I would say, I don't know. Maybe I'm not going to get into anything specific, but
You don't
I
have
would
to.
say I'm a sound guy. I like
Sound guy.
I like noises.
Noise is a little ASMR action chat.
No,
You heard it here
ASMR
first.
is gross. All right, ASMR
Oh,
is
really?
gross. I mean more so like just like I don't know,
Screamers?
no, not
Not too much.
Not,
That's over the top.
yeah,
Physical.
Yeah, it's like, all right, bro, you get it. You and I both know I'm not that good. We're not doing that, here, right, buddy?
Some
Not
guys
fooling
don't
anybody.
know. No, that's the problem. Some guys don't know, and they really think that. Welcome in, first time chatter.
Well, you know what I mean, but it's not like I'm gonna be like, hey, stop. You know, like it stop in the middle and be like, hey, stop doing that. All right. You know, so like, yeah, obviously it might happen, but you know. How about you?
Oh, sheesh. G Willikers. Willikers of the G. I would say I'm a Switch. Give it up, Ann. Definitely I'm a Switch. But depends on my mood. I switch it up depending on my mood. I mean, I'm not really too vocal. Like, I'm not into vocal shit. I don't find a lot of guys are very vocal in general. Right? Like, there's not
Very
a lot
true.
of vocal guys. Most guys are pretty quiet, I would say. So for
Yeah.
me, I'm not really into like audio.
Listen to his audiobook.
Not
It's
really
like
audio.
it's like
Audio
a
doesn't
porn,
do
but
it
it's
for me,
just
really.
audiobook. No?
Yeah. Gee Willies. It all depends.
Hmm.
I'm into passion. Yeah, passion. If you're into it, I'll be into it. Like you gotta give me some passion, more energy, more footwork.
More
you know,
passion. Yeah, exactly.
give me that passion,
Exactly.
and I'll be passionate too. Doesn't even matter. Like I'm the type of person to just like join the party. Whatever we're doing, I'm down. As long as like, you know.
I think it's
yeah.
important to have somebody set the tempo for sure. You know,
Yes.
because two people that are sitting there like awkwardly hand gesturing at each other is probably not the most fun experience. But I would say, other than audio, since you shared, I will say that I got this phrase from my mom actually, and it's try anything once and twice if it hurts. So whatever that tells you is what it tells you.
Sorry, say that again. Try anything once and
Twice if it hurts.
what? Oh, wow. So a little masochist over here.
No. It's just more so leaning towards the try anything once thing.
Oh, okay.
You know?
Yeah, I respect that. Yeah, I'm down with that. I'll try anything
Yeah.
once as well.
I get it, dude. I get it. It's very personal, but my mom and I have a very good relationship because she's been through a shit ton of stuff, so she doesn't have a lot of people to talk to, I guess. So, you know, as her son, I guess I pick up the slack. But yeah, no, I'm not. Yep.
Mm-hmm.
It's just a phrase she said once that I resonate with. It's nothing that. It's not a sit-down coaching session with my mom, guys. Thanks for that view. I appreciate it.
By the way, yeah, no, definitely, guys, don't get it twisted, you grossies over here. Jeez, give chat an inch and they'll take a mile, okay, peace? So don't worry about them. They're just flies on a wall.
Cheers.
What are you drinking tonight, peace? I see you're taking shots right now.
So it's not shots. It's this font. I ran out of or they
Looks like
don't
gin.
have any.
Is it gin?
It's a Cosmopolitan.
Oh, a Cosmo!
Yeah, it's vodka and triple sec. It's
Nice.
Only 40 proof, and
Only. He
it
says
works.
only, chat. Only 40 proof.
I drink higher than that most of the time, but this allows me to kind of ease my way into it.
I agree. I feel
You
the
know,
same
so
way.
I'm
I'm
not
kind of
just
a lightweight.
belligerent.
So, like, if I sip on 10% all night, I'm good. You know, like, if the problem is if I was to drink like 40% alcohol, my night's going to be pretty young. Like, I probably
tired.
won't be able to last. Yeah. So
I
I
get
just have to
tired so
coast.
fast.
I got to coast with
I
wine
figured-
or beer. Yeah.
I figured I might as well turn on my camera because I was challenging other people too. So, you know, I don't want to be a pot that calls the kettle black. So,
That was
yeah.
nice that you did that. I feel so bad because there was a caller in the chat. He's been in here a few times, or she has been in here a couple times with the name of Tummy. And I see they have
Oh,
their
yeah.
camera on in the queue, but every time I'm ready to bring them up, they're gone already. One day I'll bring them on. Their name is Tummy. I don't know if it's a
Is that
girl or a
Pixie?
guy. No, it's like the person has a picture of their stomach. They're in the Discord. I don't know who it is, but they put their camera on in the queue, but by the time I get to them, they're already gone, sadly. They've been in the queue like 3 times already, too. Timid Tummy. Yeah, it's like Timid Tummy hangs out for like 5 minutes, 10 minutes, and then dips out. It's like, I don't even get to them, sadly.
well, there's a reason. Oh, that's the reason why it's timid.
This is basically
guess.
wine. Exactly, Swan Dog. 10% beer. Correct.
High value,
Yeah.
low value. That was you had quite a stream tonight with the high value, low value. A lot of stuff going on.
I did. I've had some interesting streams. Today was high value, low value. Thursday was should the government own nukes? Tuesday was do you believe in aliens? There's been some interesting topics for sure. So,
Absolutely.
Peace, you've kind of called in on every single one of them, and I gotta give you a round of applause for that, Peace. You've been wonderful.
I appreciate
lately.
that. I'm not going to show up and talk a little bit of mess in chat without, exposing my own opinion, because I'd rather not, you know what I mean? You get it.
I get it. Absolutely. I totally get it. Peace, thank you so much for calling in. I should let you go because
Thank
it's
you.
about that time. I've been live for 5 hours as well, so I gotta
Godspeed.
go.
Hard work tonight, girl. Thank you so
Thank
much.
you. Thank you, Peace. I hope you caught some dubs with Tarkov and Extracted. Did you get
Always.
into labs or not?
No, not tonight. Labs is for turbo nerds. So,
Ah.
but I do appreciate appreciate you asking.
Anytime, Peace. I salute you. Bye, Peace. Have a good night. Guys, that's it. That's all she wrote, Shreedies. That's all she wrote. Because it's been 5 hours. So, all good things must come to an end. We had high value. What makes a high value or low value person today? A lot of interesting topics the last few days. I'm thinking the topic on Tuesday. That'll be the next stream. Tuesday, February 4th, 8:30 Eastern. I think it's going to be about AI. AI. Good night. Good night, Peace. H-Bear, W stream. Thank you, H-Bear. Thank you, Atomic. Guys, all of these followers, subscribers, people who supported, gave bits, the raiders today, all high value individuals, just so you know. Just so you know. It's been a slice. I appreciate each and every one of you. Thanks for joining. But all good things must come to an end. I'll be back 8:30 Eastern on Tuesday. Gonna take a couple days off. My weekend is coming up. Your girl needs to rest so she can get her beauty rest and refresh. Do a couple red light therapy masks. Take a bath or two. You know what I mean, Jellybean. I hope everyone has a lovely night. I love you all. I'll see you Tuesday at 8:30. We'll see you then, Schweeties. Good night, AC. Good night, Physical. Good night, Snap. Good night, Big Tom. Good night, Gertie. Good night, Retro. Good night, Becca. Good night, Nick. Good night, Biz. Good night, Butt Detector. Good night, Honker. Hunter. Good night, Swan. Good night. Just great. Good night, everybody. Good night, Atomic. Good night, Shy. Love you all. See you Tuesday. Bye.